inakunugeni sawa ya kwani mashakil bijere salambi wasulu kanina kuluhibu badu ya jamaa mashakil bijere salambi wasulu salam alaikum alaikum salam salam alaikum alaikum salam Mafifogo salam dema binadi peti ya kwani na 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 kan belet mafifogo salam dema binadi belet ya kwani na na na.
Good evening, Angela. Alice, good evening.
Salam alaikum. Alaikum salam. Salam alaikum. Alaikum salam. Peace is all we need in our families. In our country.
Please help us by sharing it.
Region of Sudan. Number one. Aku
Geni sawa,
kokot na oko
geni sawa,
jeran majeran
geni sawa, sapi masapi,
geni sawa gebila magebila
geni sawa,
bele mabele geni sawa salam alaikum. Alaikum salam. Salam alaikum. Alaikum salam.
Happy evening to you, Jacqueline.
Salam alaikum. Alaikum salam. Salam alaikum.
Please help us by sharing. Please help us by sharing it. We will start after this song. Go ahead, share it, please. One love, brother. Nena, salam.
Yaltanas talagang ito kinadarasa. Inuman pitong gurus,
Please help us by sharing it. We will start soon. Grace Ajawin, long time. Salam, salam. Jimmy Henry. Go ahead, share it. We're gonna start soon. Share it in the group. Anybody that you know. Oh, Janata Madhala. Oh, Janala Simi Adigo. Oh, Janata Madhala. Help us by sharing it. We'll start soon after this song. Isim Todol. Fatima, how are you? Help us by sharing it, please. Share it on the group. Anybody that you know, will appreciate if you do that, please. Oh, thank you, it's done. Oh, Bitala Hajatani. Bitala Hajatani. Bitala Hajatani. Bitala Hajatani. Kusara Dele Mama. Kusara Dele Papa. Kusara Dele Mama. That's right, Grace. Oh, let's hear this gospel from our brother. While we're waiting for a few more, I want to make sure we have enough audience before we start. So go ahead, continue inviting people. Continue inviting people, please. We will start after this.
Kaparata Yesu, Adiri Jawara, Kina Mashile Gidam. Oh, Kaparata Yesu, Adiri Jawara, Kina Mashile Gidam.
What's up, brother? All right, brother. Kuruju, brother. Kuruju, you know.
Maturiya Kina Mashile Gidam. Oh, Kaparata Yesu, Maturi Jawara, Kina Mashile Gidam. Maturi Jawara, Kilimina Roa Gidam. Odi Kaparata Yesu, Kina Mashile Gidam. Kaparata Yesu, Antari Jawara, Kelina Mashile Gidam. Oh, Kaparata Yesu, Antari Jawara, Kelina Mashile Gidam. Kaparata Yesu, Antari Jawara, Kelina Mashile Gidam. Oh, Kaparata Yesu, Antari Jawara, Kelina Mashile Gidam.
We will start after this song. Yep. All right, let's go to the business. I hope that you guys enjoy the music. Before I start the show, please tell me whether you can hear. You guys are hearing me clearly. Can somebody write down below yes, yes? If you can hear me, I would really appreciate that. Can you write down below yes, we can hear you? That would be great. I want to make sure the voice is clear. Is the voice clear? Can someone write yes? It's yes, Jama. It's only 3 letters. Clear. Yes, clear. Fatima, I salute you. Okay, now we're in business now. Okay, nice and clear. Thank you for the confirmations. I really appreciate that. All right, we have Angela Thought. I hope you're feeling much better. We missed you the other day, but we are praying that you are going to do much better, Sister Angela Thought. Alice say Salamu alaikum wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa ta'ala wa barakatuh. Wa jazakallah khairan. Jacqueline said happy evening, good evening to you as well. Rastaman David, one love, brother. One love, I salute you, brother. One love, brother. We have Sister Nena, she said salam wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa ta'ala wa barakatuh. Then we have our sister Grace Ajawin. It has been a while. Good to see you as always, and thank you for coming back. Well, it's awesome to see you again. We are so happy to see you and to see your comment down below. Also, we have Jimmy Henry said, Salam, salam, wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa ta'ala barakatuh. Jimmy, Sister Fatima said it's all done. She already shared it with friends and family. I salute you. Brother Hakimo, DJ in the house, he say hello, brother. Hello to you, brother, as well. We have brother, keep it low, keep it down low, bro. You know how we do it. You keep it down low, man. Keep it low, bro. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Hi and hi to you as well. We have Nyacham Charlemagne. How you doing? How's the children? I hope they're doing great. Also, we have Fatima say clear, and she also say yes. Nana said yes. We can hear you very well. Very well, oh. Thank you for the confirmation. Also we have John Dickey. Hello, John. Good to see you. And also KG Natombe. Gwanda. Liut, Nanabut. Mm, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Oh, this is awesome. We have Either good evening from Canada. Thank you, Esther. Thank you, watching us from Canada. That's awesome to see you watching us from Canada. I have my brother Mike in the house, all the way from Colorado. You guys are forgetting to tell me where you guys watching me from. If you tell me where you're watching me from, then we can acknowledge you, right? Also, we have my youth dude in the house. What's up, my youth? Good to see you. I'm seeing people here over the phone. Also, we have Magog. I salute you, Rasta. Wagwan Road Boy. Who else we have here? Sarah John. What's up, Sarah? I salute you. Good to see you. I'm seeing people here. Please continue sending likes, continue sending hearts. I will really appreciate that. Today's Tuesday, April 29th. 2 more days before the month's ended. You see, time goes really fast, and the time really running against us. So let's use our time wisely because time is money. It looks like we are really busy in life, but look at this month. 2 more days, and the month will be over. You know, so it will be great if you can use your time wisely. Use it smart. All right, we have brother John Dikise watching us from Canada, Calgary. Calgary, where you? All right, Calgary, where you? Now Canadian, Canadian, we Katiri na jama. There's nobody from US. Nobody's commenting or saying anything from the US or from Australia or from South Sudan. So that's mean only Canadian in the house. Huh? We have Queen Agil. ازيك يا سمارة. والله اهو قاعدين ومتنيلين بقى لكن ايه مشي الحال يعني استرها يا رب. ما فيش ناس من US يا جماعة. Now Canadian they're saying that they're from Canada. We have so far most people they're from Canada. Yangi Guma say hello everyone. Hello to you as well. Santino Majur, hello, brother Guy Lam, hello to you. Oh, finally, Fatima said from the US. So now, so far, we have one person from the US, right? And the rest are where? In Derinda, greetings to you as well, all the way from Sydney, Australia. Now we have one person in Australia, or the two. The rest are Canadians. Huh? Nana said, I'm from, yes, now I'm in Australia. Nana said from Melbourne. All right. كده احنا في الصورة بقى. Australia way أصلا بك ثلاثة يا جماعة. Hi from Australia. Nyamod guy. What's up, my daughter? Because I'm Guy and you are Nyamod guy. Also, we have a good good day to you as well. We have Randa Bashir from AU. All right. Is it Uganda? Wala wenda? Wala Australia? Okay. AU stand for Australia? Masha. Ahlan wa sahlan. That's Australia. Good to see you as well. Please continue telling us where you're from, where you're watching us from. That will be great. Okay, John said USA work, USA at work. Yeah, get okay. Ahlan wa sahlan in USA. Oh wow, now we have a problem, Jama. This is a big competition. Sister Nana said there's 7 people from Australia. Yeah, Jama, this is a big debate. So we have 7 people from Australia, and we have 2 from Canada, and 2 from the US, right? Margaret Anthony. Hello, everyone. Hello to you as well. And thank you for coming in. So it looks like we have Canadians, Talatam in America, sorry, Talatam in Canada, sorry, Sabam in Australia. We have Talatam in Canada, and we have 2 from the States, right? And then we have, yes, and the rest are from Australia. That's mean ما فيش حد من US ولا ايه يا جماعة؟ ولا انتوا قاعدين undercover؟ استرها يا رب يا ما انت كريم. Whoa. So قال Esther قال انه 6 so far we have 6 Canadian we have 6 from Canada and 7 from Australia. That means Australia are beating us يا جماعة. Australia مش فوق. So number 1 viewers الكثير from Australia وجزاكم الله خيرا. We have 6 from Canada, and also, oh, Margaret, are you the only one from UK? يا أهلا وسهلا. نورت UK. I see there's competition ناس بيقولوا من Canada. عندنا 6 من Canada وعندنا 7 من Australia, and then ده منو John قال we have 4 that are Canadian, so it's not 6, so we have 4. Huh? All right, ناس US بكتخيرين خلاص, they become mad. Okay, Keden said that I'm from Jacksonville, Florida, Iowa. So Keden from Jacksonville, Florida, and also Fatima said from the US. We have Brother John early said that from the US. So we have 3 so far that are US. Damonide. Okay, Julia Laku. Where is that from? The China or the wind? أنا شايف علامة كده. Ni hao. Chẳng bắn đánh, đánh chẳng đánh năng bắn đánh. Quảng nhận nhận. This is mean greeting in China if you're from China. Ni hao, young man. Nice to meet you. Good to see you. USA, bro. World powers. Okay. Nice, Isaac. Yeah. So that's meaning the nas katir in US. Oh, US because Alanin. God, we had 20. رقم قياسي يا جماعة. Canadian بك أي كلام. واستراليا بك 7 استرها يا رب. الامريكان بك زعلانين قالوا we are 20. رقم قياسي يا جماعه. Thank you. USA we so we have 20 from US, عندنا واحد from Canada. Better than nothing. At least one is better than nothing. Thank you. أخوتنا Margaret, I think. Yeah, Margaret Anthony from the UK. So at least عندنا ناس في UK يعني. One is better than 0. At least you can say Giling, Kel, or you can say one or Wahid. Akel, so we're doing good so far. Wahid is better than nothing. Anyway, we have Israel. Hello, brother. Guy and the viewers. Hello to you, my brother Israel. Good to see you. Let's go back to topic. We have Petit. How you doing, Petty? Well, Petty, yes. Good to see you, Petty. Please continue share it. Share it with your friends and family. We'll really appreciate if you do that. The topic, as you guys see, we are talking about why Junubeen. Beatrice Lado, how you doing? Good to see you. Uh, why Junubeen only focus أفكارهم كله قروشهم كله they're focusing only to do something back home, whether it's a business or building a house or opening a business or doing something. Only our focus في إنه we have to do something back home. لو كان عندك نيانغور بيت صغير كده, now you're thinking to rebuild your house. لو كان بدأ من طين, now you're thinking to make it في تعمل بالconcrete. لو عندك بيت برضه ما عنده حوش, now you're thinking to build a حوش في بيتك. So which means all the men, all the guys, they are focusing only to do something in Africa, particularly our country, South Sudan, without even knowing, without even securing where they live, without even thinking. You're supposed to secure where you live first. You're supposed to build something for your children first. Fix something for your kids that are in diaspora. Either you live in Australia, Canada, the States. Do something for your family so that they can prosper first. Then when you have something left, if you have money left, then go ahead, do whatever you want to do back home. After you have left over, after you have secured your children's life, after you have built a place for your children, after you make sure that, okay, now I have a place for my children, I'm not going to worry, then you can think of doing something back home. People are getting so much money from child support, females, and people are getting so much money if they're doing business like truck drivers. All 80% of their money goes home. Kada please buy me a land كده في مهل كده استراتيجي وابني فوق الدكاكين وكده, so you start establishing a business back home. So I'm not against that, but just think about it for a second. We're not hoping for best. We're not hoping for bad stuff to happen to us, right? Think about if the war started again. As I know, so many people have lost everything when the war started back in South Sudan. When the war started back in South Sudan, 2013, 2015, 2016, 15 or 16, everything الناس اللي كان بنوا الدكاكين اللي فتحوا businesses, everything is gone. الناس اللي بنوا البيوت fancy houses, whether in you Upper Niles, you in Juba, or wherever you live, you're only focusing that, very soon you're going to retire. So it's better for me now to work hard. وبعدين لما نيجي زمن retirement, I will go home and you already established a place. You already built a nice fancy house for yourself. So the children that you have now in diaspora are not yours? Or you're not even thinking for their safety? You're not even thinking to build something for them? So only your mind and your ideas كله في back home? My people, we need to rethink again. I'm not against it, but everything you do, you calculate it very well. Think about it very well. What if something happened? So everything that you work hard for it, bam, it's all gone. But in the US, if you're thinking to sell your house, or you're Australia, well, if the diaspora in general, if you're thinking to sell your house tomorrow, at least if you live in your house for 5 years, at least you're building equity for your house. You will not leave Or you will not sell your house without getting anything from it. You will get something from it. And that's the benefit of buying a house. That's the benefit of securing your life in diaspora, your life and your children's life. But if you're only focusing back home, all your money, everything is be focusing back home, we have a problem. Okay, we have Sister KG. Where is it? She said, okay, home is always home. That means we love our country. Of course, my sister KG, we do love our country from the bottom of our heart. But wherever you live now, do you think it's not a country for you? If you live in Australia, if you live in Canada, or if you live, if you're American today, do you think it's not a country for you? Are we going to continue living in low income houses even though we make money and we have money? How do you feel when you live and just living in a government system and not forgetting, you forgetting you're living in the neighborhood that is not safe. So now you're destroying your children, uh, your kids' academic school become the grades will be low because they will focus on doing other things for hell down. So now instead of raising your children in peace and make sure that you secure their life, what happened now? Alas, you're destroying Alayal. Oh, sure, sure, brother. Okay, now let me start dropping the link so that we all participate and talk together about this. You know, I know we have to wake up, and we have a lot of people يشتغلوا في businesses في مجال بتاع if you want a house, they can help you out. If you're thinking to buy a house, we have Sudanese, you know, or my realtors. They're really good at it, on those kind of stuff. They can help you buying a house. So what is your excuse not to secure your family? What is your excuse not to build something for your children first? Of course, home is always home. Home is always sweet home, right? Lakin, we need to rethink again. Let's think to uh, to save and to build our place. لأنه دائما عشان تبني محل تاني برا, focus on your place first. ابني محل عمل لعيالك. عيال بيكبروا شوي شوي, right? I remember when I bought the house, it was 2003, and my children was young, very young, you know. Mortgage was 30 years, but I was putting extra, a little bit extra. So instead of paying your house in 30 years, you can pay your house in what? 15 years. So what is that? What's going to happen? يا لما نكون في السن بتاع جامعات, later on, what they will do. By the time they reach في أعمار بتاع college, كده خلاص you already pay off the house. If you bought a house, I bought a house for 160,000 in Nebraska, Lincoln. Okay, by the time you pay off your house, you're talking about 200 to 300,000, right? So now, who is benefiting here? It's you. How many years you've been renting? You're living at the same house for the last 30 years. Sorry, last 20 years, renting $800 a month. $800. If you add extra 100, you can own your own house. So if you live in a house for 20 years or 25 years, you're almost paying off your house. You're close to pay off your house. So I'm not against, for us to go and build or open businesses back home. Nothing wrong with that. But I hope that our people will wake up to start your foundation. If you build a house or if you want to build a amara, a building, I'm sure that you always focus on the foundation first. You have to make sure the foundation is very strong, goey. Therefore, if I'm not door lawal, tamador tani, door tari, door rap of khamis, you will not worry, right? Why? Because the foundation was built and it was very strong. You know, so you build your foundation by securing your place here first, and then after that, let's continue to help or to build something back home. By us doing that, we are doing great for ourselves. We are doing awesome job for us and for our children. Tomorrow لما يلا يكون خلاص في أعمار بتاع college for instance. لما هم بيكونوا في أعمار بتاع college, what will happen next? You can withdraw the equity that you have. If you have 100,000 equity for the last 25 years, 100,000 equity can pay two or three of your children's student loan guarantee. And look at us, you know, I finished my schooling in 2014, sorry, 2004, right? So now I end up paying a student loan from that time was 35,000. Okay, 35,000. You pay 115, 120 a month until you pay it off. On top, there's interest on top of that, right? So you're talking about by the time you pay off your student loan, you're talking about $50,000. That's a lot of money, you know. So it's good to if you start the equity and start building, start buying a house early. You can withdraw money from your equity and pay 50% of your loan. Now you're reducing the interest and you're reducing the your student loans payment that you set up to be drafted from your accounts on monthly basis, right? And also you're securing for your children as well. Yes, brother. John mentioned that you're right, brother guy. Our children are not going to stay in South Sudan. This is their home. This is where they know. They know this is where they grew up. This is where they were born. So this is a home for them. Don't assume because the way we're thinking, our mentality is different from them. The way we think, it's different from them. يعني احنا جينا في background ناس كانوا poor people ما عندها حاجات كتير. The living standard, your house and the environment that you used to live, maybe it's not good. So you try to improve. بيت بتاع أبوك, بيت بتاع أمك, بيت بتاعك. You try to move to improve their life standard, you know. So all you're focusing 100% that I want to build a good house for my parents. I want to make sure my dad and my mom living in a nice, decent house because people they will talk. They will say, "Why are you still suffering?" And you have a child or you have a daughter, if you're America, if Australia, if you're Canada, abroad. Hmm? Yes, you know. So of course, brother Hakim Ogal, I disagree. If we have peace, all our children would love to go back home. Would love to go back home. Of course, I agree with you. And we are talking about if. So when you say if, there's a revolution. Hmm? We don't know the time frame when you're using word if. It could take 10 years, 5 years, 3 years, 2 years, 15 years, 30 years. We don't know. So if you're talking about if and you're not sure when we are going to have peace, then why we don't establish something wherever you live together peacefully then? And this is what I'm trying to address. You live in peacefully in diaspora, you have the security, you're not worried about anything, then this is the space that you can make sure that you invest here first. See, after you invest here first, then you will be able to invest somewhere else. You will be able to do more somewhere else. You will be able to help and to think wisely somewhere else because you already started your foundations wherever you live. See? So that's why it is not nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. It's okay. We can start doing anything back home. I encourage you. I even have three, not one, not two. I have three in Juba. You know, so it's not bad to build and to put it for rent. But come on, you need to think about Plan B. You need to think for Plan B. What if something happened? What if the war start again? So you're losing your 40,000 that you work hard for it. You're losing your sweat money that you've been saving up for the last 7, 8, 9, 10 years. So now we have a problem. Yeah, maybe it will not work for our family or for our children, but you know, to take them back home, you will start with no problem, brother. My Jack, anytime you're welcome. So nothing wrong. They can go home and to see how the situation look like. So I'd rather take them home to look at this, how our country look like, show them the land, and show them where is the houses, and then they can even help you. Hmm, that's right. Brother Santino said that, brother, the insecurity is a problem in our country. Children wasn't agree to go back home because they will see bad images. So far, kids don't learning that situation. Of course, our children they only know that our country. They know it by but it was war. There's nothing that you can get from it. And those images, they even see it from schools, from the news, online on YouTube. Uh, Wishes they have different thoughts. They always think like, you know what? I don't think so. It's a good idea for me to go back home, right? Even though it is their home. But the people that will focus to do something back home, it is you and I, it is us, people that come from home. We already grown up. We already know how situation look like. We have seen worse. We have seen a lot of things back home. So we are the one that will tolerate anything that's going back home because we've seen it. But those innocent children, they grow up in diaspora. They didn't know, right? They did not even witness it with their own eyes. So which means they don't have any clue, you know. And the media make things even worse. Look, and so that our children will be like, huh, I don't think so. I want to live in that country. I don't think so. I want to live there because we couldn't fear with our zone five. When they see those images for TV, for YouTube, for media, or for school, they're talking about it. So the children will have different thoughts like, you know what? Hmm, it's better for me to just stay here. It's better for me to work here. You see, the insecurity, it's a big problem. You know, so let's rethink again. I'm not against. Let me make it clear. I'm not against that for you to build a house back home. I encourage you to do so. But my question is start your foundation wherever you live. ابدأ وابني حاجة لعيالك هنا أول. اشتري بيت لعيالك بعد كده شنو؟ تقدر تعمل حاجة اللي تعمل فوق. جزء هنا بسيط وجزء هنا بسيط. اضرب الفرن بحجر. even though لو قروش ما بتم لكن قالوا two hands better than one hand. So لو انت ومرتك قاعدين سوا متفاهمين هتقدر تبنوا بيت هنا عيالك يقعد فوقه بارتياح. ما في لين لو يجي يقول لك اسمع عيالك نعمل ازعاج. ما في لين لو يجي يقول لك I will kick you out. You are انت براك landlord لنفسك. انت براك landlord for your own self. If you look at American ولا Canadian على الخواجات دي زول بيشتري بيت في عمر صغير لأنه they know in the next 30 years 40 years لو كان عمره نقول 30 years let's say mid 30 ولا mid late 20 okay when the child ولد can reach 30 years he will start buying a house by the time he's 60 he already pay off the house. Guess what, if he bought the house for let's say for instance اشتراه ب 120,000 البيت ده at that time 30 years ago. By the time he will pay off the house, if it's 30 years, 15 years mortgage, 20 years mortgage, خلاص لما هو يجي retired or close to retired age, already this guy have equity, maybe 200,000. That's why أنت بتشوف خواجات دول they enjoying their life, they go vacations, they go they experience, they go بمشي في العالم كله China بمشي يلفوا الدول اللي ما شافوها قبل كده. Why? They have money and they got nothing to do. They go to Africa, experience Africa, how Africa look like. But for 30 years, they've been working hard, paying off their houses, focusing on their future, and maybe even mid 50. Look at 50 something, خلاص. The house is paid for. It's paid in full. So what they do, they have a right to go and withdraw, let's say 70,000 cash from their account. And the 70,000 they ممكن خلاص they would go and enjoy life with it. With no problem. Period. They go and enjoy life. They go to Africa. They go أماكن تانيين ليه? Because they have money. They planned it or they started it in the early age. So I encourage our youth, our children that are in age of 28, 25, start buying a house, build something for yourself. Think about building a foundation for you, for both of you. لأن هيجي زمن you will not be able to work two jobs. هيجي زمن you will not even have energy to work or do something. Hey,
hello, Kailam.
brother. How you doing, brother?
I'm good, man.
How's everything?
Great, man. I'm so happy that I found your channel on YouTube.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a great channel.
thank you, brother, for coming. How's everything?
Yeah, good, man.
Okay.
Yeah, my name is Dung.
Aye.
I've come from Rumbek Lake State originally. I know your brother Chol Lam.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, I know him personally. I know Chol. Yeah. Yeah, it's a really good guy, man. A brilliant guy.
So, exactly. And that's the Juba.
Yeah. Right.
All right. So you in DC? Guys for DC?
No, I live in Calgary, Canada.
Oh, Calgary, Canada. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I live in
yeah. So still hustling in Juba, man.
Yeah, he's still in Juba, yeah? Yeah, still. I heard he got in Juba, he got married and stuff, so he's doing good.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Thank you, brother. Thank you for coming in.
Yeah.
Oh, we lost him. In Dandara, say greeting, brother Duang. This is a message from brother in Dandara. There's maybe something wrong. Doang, sorry. Maybe you lost. You clicked something by accidentally or how?
Yeah, I clicked the phone by accident, Malish.
Oh, okay. Okay. Welcome, brother.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it's a great topic, man, and I talk about it with people all the time, and about how the older generation, like it's the older generation especially, that they don't want to buy houses here. They always have like, we're gonna go back to South Sudan, we're gonna go back, and then there's always conflict. The same thing in 2012, 2011, people went back, and then 2013 again, the same thing happened again, you know. And even when people were living in Khartoum as well, our people said, "Oh, we're not going to buy houses. South Sudan is going to separate. We're going to in the machine Junub. We're the steady buyut hinak." But it never. Yes, it's just that mistake is. It keeps happening, especially in that generation. But I believe the younger generation are changing the way of thinking, because it's not bad to invest back home. It's good. Even me, I want to invest back home. But it's good to have both. It's not bad. Why is it bad to have a house here and have a house there, or have business here and have business there? We can do that as well. Yeah, like in my city where I live now, in Calgary, we have a South Sudanese guy who owns a grocery store. So it's good. He's from Nuer Law. He's from Law.
Oh, Nuer Law. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So him and his wife, they own the store, and then every time I go there, we always talk about like, we know the Balad Mama Roof. Like, it's always going to be in conflict like this all the time. We have to set ourselves up here with our kids and buy a house and own businesses. We have to do something here as well. It's not bad to have here and not to have there. So
that's true.
We can have in both places. We can have it. So
brother Don, I mean, we have a problem. Even though like you mentioned, we have brothers that have a house. I mean, a store for Canada. The thing, our people will go to Somalia. We to come to South Sudanese. Can I borrow this? I will give you money tomorrow. So within 3 to 4 years, business down. Again, if you look at Somalian, they go and invest for those becomes Somali like them, you know.
Yeah.
So even I'm sure you see that even for Canada. A lot of students, they don't go there and buy stuff. They go to Somalia, they go to Arab store, you know.
Yeah, I've heard the story. I heard about that, about people opening businesses, and then like the community doesn't support. People don't support. There's a lot of jealousy, and people don't like to help each other. And but I think this guy is. It seems to be quite positive for now, anyway. And I've been trying to tell people about the store. Other Junubeen come to that store and go there.
Yes.
I've been telling people. So I think he's doing well now. He has more things in there, and he's doing good. So that's a positive thing.
That's good.
That's a positive story. So
that's good. That's good. What about for young Shabab al Canada? Do you think they start buying houses, stuff like that, or no?
Some people bought houses, yeah. Some people have like the good jobs and stuff. They bought houses.
Okay.
Their own properties, and I think a lot of the young generation are not going to go back to South Sudan. But the ones that do, they'll do something there, and they'll have some properties here, because I think the younger generation is more well informed about owning property and things like that, and having and planning for the future, because we learn from the mistake of our elders, you know. So
that's true. But you try. So most elder people, they just live in the low income houses, right? They don't want to buy anything for themselves.
Yeah, low income housing and no plan, like no. They have a totally. I don't really blame them too much, because they came from a system. A lot of them came when they're older, and they came from a system where they don't understand that. Like, here's the financial system and everything, like building up your credit, and then getting a mortgage and stuff like that, and finance and all that. They're coming from trauma. They come from a different situation. So That's why they like that. I think so. But there are some people who progressed, who pushed themselves to progress, and then they adapt to the system here, and then get things done. But some other people didn't. But I believe that the younger generation is totally different.
Exactly.
The younger one.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm sure. How is it there in the U.S.? Nebraska.
In the U.S., I mean, we are really doing well. Some, يعني انت عارف whenever you just look at from here, only كstudents براكم, you don't mingle yourself or you don't have friends from Khawajat, you're going to lose a lot of stuff. You know?
Yeah.
Whenever you open, you will learn a lot from them.
Yeah.
You know? Back in 2003, I bought my first house in Nebraska, in Lincoln. At that
That's
time,
perfect.
man, you're wasting your money, man. How are you going to buy a house in America? So I just told them, this is what I learned. This is what I learned from my colleagues from public school. They told me I get a lesson to secure yourself and make sure that you build something for your children. Now we have a lot of people in Junubeen now. They start buying houses now for Nebraska.
Yeah.
So the idea will start with one person, and then you will encourage other people to do the same thing.
Yeah.
But sometimes when our problem is when you store houses together, when you couldn't divorce, alas, you couldn't spirit with that. You know what? I want my share.
Yeah.
They're not focusing. Let's keep
for
this
the
house
kids. Yeah, for the kids. Yeah.
for the kids. And this is the problem that I noticed. Few couple people in Nebraska, they get divorced and they end up selling the house. Or maybe the man or the husband cannot keep up with the payment. At the same time, you're paying $700 to $800 child support. So it is not easy, And that's why I know now most American or white people, they will not marry. They will live as the issue boyfriend and girlfriend. Now, later on, when they come to divorce, they will not share everything.
Yeah, that's true. That's
See?
true.
So, and that's why we're supposed to learn from those kind of stuff.
Yeah, even some of the celebrities now, the rich celebrities in America, they don't allow them. They don't
marry. They don't get married. We can live together for 30 years as boyfriend and girlfriend. Mafi's away.
Yeah.
Because tomorrow but if it's over, you go with your empty hand because you come without anything.
Yeah. Or sometimes there's another thing they do is called a prenup or something.
Yes.
They sign a legal document saying that if there's a divorce, everybody, I take mine, you take what's yours.
Yes.
And then
and to talk about this, brother, I went through that seriously. I bought my house 2003, 2015. I got divorced with my wife. I told my wife, my ex-wife, I told her, stay home with the kids. I will support you guys. Don't worry about child support. I will pay my child support on top. I want you to stay in the house for the children.
That was good.
No. This guy, you think he's smart. Tomorrow, he will come and claim for his 50% when you pay off the house. Look at the mentality, So she refused. She refused to stay in the house. And I will support you 100%. I want something for my children. We tried for 1 year and a half, nothing works. So I have to sell the house. See? And that's why it's not about me, it's not about you, it's about our children. See? And this is what we're supposed to think about. We're building stuff for our children. Not for Lena. Tomorrow they're the one going to benefit from it. Yeah. There's going to be a time when you're going to be old and you can't work anymore. So at least, but you're working hard. You already pay off the house for your children. Now you have done your part. Let's welcome our brother Majak. Mashar, what's up, brother?
Let's hear from Majak. Majak, how are you?
Good, brother. How you doing, guys?
We're doing great. Good to see you, brother.
Yeah, shukran jaziran. How you doing, Guy and Ding? Nice to see you guys, and it's a good topic. Yes. But can you explain more a little bit? Because I want to know exactly what you guys talk about exactly.
Sure.
Because I was just come late a little bit, but I didn't see it from beginning. Okay. I read the topic, but what is the point exactly? Because we buy the houses, or
it's not only about the house, but we Junubeen. we focus only to buy houses and to open businesses back home. Our focus 90% back home. If you when the
Yes.
goals will us I would send this money. I want them to build extra room. I want them to build a wall. Yeah, انت بس كل بس في Africa. You don't even focus for your children in America or in Canada or elsewhere in Europe. In Europe. Now we're supposed to build something for our children here first. Then if you have something left over, you can do something for your South Sudan. You want to buy a house, you want to buy a land, it's okay. Our country now is not safe. Maybe you can spend 40,000 and buy a nice house, 11 Warburg, boom, you lost everything.
Yeah.
And then you will go mad or you go crazy, or you're gonna think you were gonna say, I wish if I really rethink, or at least I wish if I did diaspora instead of now everything is gone now.
Exactly. Yeah, I got it right now. So أنا بشوفه كده في جنوب السودان like نحن لما جينا في جنوب أو جينا في diaspora we never have houses like America or in Khartoum even. I grew up in Khartoum, so I saw there are big houses we was dreaming for to buy that house, you know. لكن لما نحن جينا في أمريكا they have easier way you can get it, that house. So أنا لما جيت 2005 في أمريكا. Yeah, 2010 I buy the house.
Wow.
Because that is my dream.
That's really good.
That it was my dream. I want to put my children to the house. وأنا كنت بتمنى يعني في حياتي under 2 tower.
Wow.
لا أنا قاعد نشوف في خرطوم زمان. وexactly لما جيت في أمريكا لقيته easier. I working, I can do it exactly. So it's called American dream. America, you can do whatever you want to do.
That's true.
So
it's good to dream big. Dream big. It's good. It's good.
Exactly. Kafa ana behave South Sudanese, they dream big. That is very unique in South Sudanese people. They dream big. They don't dream little. Mina Junub whatever, we dream big. So in Khartoum, the way South Sudanese dress, Arab in the group, they cannot dress that amount.
Exactly.
We buy pantalon like $30. Or Arab, they buy pantalon by $5 or $2. Because we have something inside our blood, we dream bigger and bigger. That is a 1 point. So it's a good everybody come here in the United States or Canada or Australia to buy the house. I'm very proud about them. Every family buy the house in diaspora. I'm very proud because it's good for your family.
Yes.
And then the problem in South Sudan is the business in back home is good. When 2005, when we liberate, and 2011, when South Sudanese come out from north, everybody in diaspora want to go back home. You work hard to do something in your backyard.
To build something, yes.
Yeah, to do something in your muntakabatak. It's a guy, it's a ding, or a sister, or whatever. Everybody want to do something in their own area. That is our dream too. We have houses here in America, and we have to do something in back home too. That is good.
It's good.
Yeah, and Ayizol Junubi Yarkan Fakar Kalam Zera, every South Sudanese guy he was thinking about that is good. It's very good, it's not bad. But unfortunately, you know, government of Tana, yeah, leader of Tana, Kulum. Yeah, for Shalona. Right now, I am scared to go to invest in my hometown. And guy, you is scared to invest in your hometown. The same thing. Then same thing. My sister. The same thing. My brother. Everybody is scared because a lot of people we saw them. They invest their money there, and it's gone 1 minute. It's gone. You invest 50,000, 1,500,000, 200, $250,000, $500,000, just gone in 1 day. So right now we scared for that. That the government of South Sudan or leader of South Sudan right now, they don't see that. Our heart in South Sudan to invest to our areas, whatever you are, to invest, to build nice building, to help, to do whatever you want to do. But we are scaring about security. There are no security in South Sudan right now. That is a problem.
Okay.
But yeah, guy, I tell you this.
The question, even Majak, even our ministers and Nasir Guruja, they're not wasting their money in our country.
Exactly.
They're buying houses in Nairobi, in Kampala, because they knew once the money is gone.
The money is gone. Exactly. That what is the problem, rather. That what is the problem in South Sudan, rather financial or development. We don't do development because it's that. Because okay, I'm gonna go to build a nice house. I'm a construction guy. I have a small business here in Dallas, Texas. Construction. I do the construction. I'm a construction guy.
That's excellent, man.
I build the houses in America here.
That's excellent, man. Yes.
I do all this stuff, road, whatever. I do all this stuff. I want to build it too, to every area in South Sudan, but I'm scared to go there.
Exactly.
I cannot do it. That is problem. Kafa leader of South Sudan, if they listen to us or whatever, the problem in South Sudan not gonna go far away because of us. We are scared to get our money 1 day, and that's it. And they need our hand. They need your hand. They need my hand. They need Deng's hand. They need my sister's hand. They need everybody's hand to build something. If you go, for example, you from Will or from Bantu or from Raja or from whatever, you build nice something in your area. It's beautiful, right?
Right.
If I cross there, oh, that is a guy house. Oh, beautiful. I like it. I'm going to do the same to my area too. And the same Deng and the same everybody. So the whole South Sudan, we're gonna make competition like everybody build better than other. That is a good jealousy. That is called good jealousy. It's not a bad jealousy to come and see the guy he built a big house. Oh, I want to burn it up. No. I see the guy he built 2 stores. I'm gonna go to build 4 stores.
That's good.
Competition.
That is good competition. That's called good jealousy. But we are South Sudanese. We don't have that one. We need that one. We need to make competition.
You want to destroy.
When we make competition nice like that, like 3 years or 4 years or 5 years, we're going to see our country bomb is up. You see, every area. Okay, go ahead.
6 minutes we have our sister Rose, we have our brother Parek. Let's give Parek 6 minutes, then we go to our sister, and then we go back again to you guys.
All right. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Ahead,
okay.
Yes. Hello.
Yes. We can't see you.
Okay, you can see me. All right. Let me.
Oh, I thought maybe he's the one from National Security, right? Oh, that's you, man. No?
Welcome,
brother.
Hello, Barak.
Hello, brother Deng.
How you doing?
Duang, yeah. Duang
No,
Malai,
no,
how are you?
no, I'm good.
Okay, my joke, and Rod William. Thank you.
Majak, Majak, no Majok, Majak.
Okay, yeah, okay. Look like I'm due to glasses, man. Yeah.
You need glasses.
It's okay.
Anyway, thank you for the opportunity, and it's a good topic. Yeah, يا إعلام. أنا لسه محتاجين لحاجات كتير بالمناسبة. What you talk about right now is all about knowledge. And in assess mind and knowledge, what we assume always, we just educate it, and you need to jump from here to here. This is based or purely based knowledge stuff you're talking about. I've seen, migrants in different countries, in their own country, but what they do, they distribute information among themselves. They buy houses, they do all this kind of stuff, but they still go back home. But our mindset, because we don't have experience بالمناسبة. شفت حاجة بقول experience ده, it is very important. We don't have experience, and I always say, like, we have 3 generations, and those 3 generations, most of them, they don't have a professional work, they don't have a professional job. And I can give you an example. This is not an insult, but if you see, I don't know if you can find me a South Sudanese who run multi-billions dollar, company.
Mafi.
Mafi. Plus, if you see, for example, if you see the CEO of Apple, or you see the CEO of Samsung, Zol Bogo 30 years, Yamal brand, and then it will do something. We don't have this kind of things. We have our artificial business. It is like low correct. You business to kun share back to hotel galament fi jeb, and then you do some show off. The kullu shunu, there is no knowledge. We're missing a lot. Our knowledge too, because today لو اتقابلنا في الروم كده, لو اتقابلنا في محل private, maybe we talk about المرة كيف والبيت ده كيف والبيت ده حلوة ولا قميص ده كيف, but we don't dispute the real information. How to navigate your way to buy a house, how to save money, what to do, for example, to help you. We don't do those sort of things, and that's where the problem. Buying a house in the West, it's not an issue. The issue, you need to focus and you need to invest in yourself and with your family, period. But the problem here, we are lazy. You run away to South Sudan, because what is going to work in South Sudan? It's not going to work away. You're just going you have the mindset of going to steal. This is a shortcut. بالمناسبة الزول اللي بيمشي حتى لو متعلم في الوست, even if you're educated like not tomorrow from West, when you go to South Sudan, your target is a shortcut to make money. It's not actually rebuilding even the country. You just want to get rich. That's the mindset.
Yes.
If you see a lot of people who went there, they just want to make it. It's not because they're going to develop the country. At the same time, they will leave their family here outside the country without any base. Because this is what I believe. I came to this country with my t-shirt and pantalon. We're really a Junubeen, America, when I went to Australia, he have $1 million. Mafi. Okay. I come here, I started from zero. If I have a house and then my kids, they're going to start over that means I did something. Even if I pay the house all my life, I don't care. That's a base. Okay. If I didn't buy a house and I have kids in this country, and the kids, they're going to start by just the t-shirt and pantalon, what is the point?
There are no point.
You the one, you the one come from overseas, all right? You don't have nothing. It's understandable. Okay, your kids they born there. They didn't come from overseas. Why they have to start from zero like you? Why? So the main thing, or what I'm just want to explain is it's a knowledge base. We don't distribute information correctly among ourselves. We don't have the right knowledge, the proper knowledge for us really to buy houses or to buy property or to invest on ourselves. There is no knowledge at all, because buying houses, you don't have to be graduate, you don't have to work a very fancy job. You know, all the migrant, Asian, all the other, they never been educated, they never went to uni, but they all have property, they have houses, they do everything.
Right.
Because they distribute their information rightly, and they do the right thing they're supposed to do in their respective country, the country they are in. So it all comes to our ignorance. We don't have a proper knowledge or a proper education about how to build yourself, regardless of your career. You can be ahead of a company. You can be a head of company, but if you don't have a proper knowledge, you won't even use your money properly to invest or to buy your own property. So that's what I say. So at the end of the day, أنينا بس عدم التعليم وعدم the right information in the right place. That's what is killing us. And everybody who going to build in South Sudan don't think they're going to renovate or they're going to put South Sudan up. They're going in a mind of just they want to get the shortcut, get money, and even buy a house in the West. Thank you.
Thank you. Wow, you finished even on time, brother. Wow, that's awesome. That's awesome. Sister Rose.
I'll be around anyway.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hi, everyone.
We're doing good.
أخباركم؟
Can you open your camera?
دقيقة بس نجيت in my car عشان أنا طلعت يا دوب من محل الشغل.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, أخباركم؟
كويسين.
كلكم كويسين؟
الحمد لله. الحمد لله.
ناس أمريكا وناس كندا وناس أستراليا ولا هم ناس وين؟ ناس كلهم قاعدين. عندنا هنا ساعة ماشي لساعة واحد.
Wow.
Topic is really good. Yeah, about buying houses وحاجات ديل. Yeah, it's really ده أي محل زول لازم يمشي فوقه. هو لازم يعمل حاجة كويس للعيال بتاعه، مش قال عشان حاجة دي show off ولا كده، لكن أنا قاعد نشوف is good. زول يعمل حاجة كويس. يعني زي ما إحنا جينا برا هسه هنا، إحنا لازم نباي بيت للعيال بتاعك، وكمان في السودان، لأنه السودان ده كمان ده بتاعنا. يعني لو ما عندك في السودان أنت لازم تبني كمان عشان one day لو تقدر تشيل عيالك في السودان هم يكون عندهم محل بتاعهم كمان الثابت اللي هم بيشوفوا برا ده بيت بتاعهم. لأنه أنت لما تشيلهم، في ناس هسه بمشي بعجروا بيت، لأن أنا قبل كده ذاته مشيت إلا عجرت بيت عشان عيالي يقعدوا فوقه. لكن next time لو أنا مشيت أنا بكون أنا عندي محل بتاعي عشان عيالي يعرف بأنهم كمان عندهم بيت في محل داك في السودان، لأن ده محل بتاعنا. حتى هنا هسه أنت بشوف تشاينيز وناس ديل عندهم بيوت في بلد بتاعهم، يعني بكون عنده بيت هنا وبكون عنده بيت هناك.
صح.
عشان كده يعني هو is good. ده أفكار كويس. لو زول عنده أفكار زي ده، مش عشان إحنا دايرين نبوش بعض عشان ده يشتري أنا لازم نشتري، لكن لازم زول ياخد أساس بتاعه. بنا أساس بتاعي لازم يكون كده عشان بكرة بعد بكرة لما حاجة ده يحصل، ولا مثلا إحنا قاعدين في الدنيا ده ما معروف شنو بحصل لك في الشارع بكرة. يلا عيالك بكون ما عندهم حاجة، يعني بيت ده ممكن يكون جزء من السيفنج ذات بكرة بعد بكرة عيالك بيستفيد بوراه. فده حاجة اللي أنا قاعد نشوفه really is good. ناس يشتروا بيوت، ما قادر هو يحاول عشان هو يعمل حاجة كويس للجنة بتاعه ولا يعني عيالك بكرة شنو بيجي بحصل. ده حاجة بس بسيطة أنا أقدر نضيفه. I'm running out. أنا ماشي pick up my child from kinder.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Like, how Junubeen case is struggling.
Really ناس يشتروا بيوت في أستراليا. ناس يشتروا بيوت really بيوت عندنا هنا في أستراليا غالي. يعني عشان تلقى لك بيت 6 bedroom town house ممكن يكون ب 700 ولا 800 بيت really بيت. لكن عندكم في أمريكا I think بيوت عندكم رخيص.
لكن السيك بيروم ده دخل فيه ويسرى كله.
اي ما يمكن يكون عندك 7 كيدز ولا 7 ولا شيء.
اللي عندنا امريكا هنا هو 3 ولا 4. كان عندك 4 خلاص ده كتير.
The land ذاته land is big. I have my land now. land بتاعي انا ما بنيت land بتاعي 513 سكوير. 500 ده ما ده عديل يعني عندنا هاي
ما شاء الله. الجنوبيين ما ما شاء الله. ربنا معكم.
استراليا مشى كتير يعني ريلي ناس استراليا مشوا كتير. انت لو خشيت انت بقول لي بيت السلف كير ذاته ما زيه على فكره. الناس ريلي بنوا بيوت.
في امريكا ده لما ولا 5 ولا 6 بنت راسه بقول
الناس ماشي حسنه بس الى تاون هاوس. عندنا تاون هاوس هسه الناس بيقول لي يا فلان زي انا عندي فريند بتاعي قبل كده قال لي بس بالضبط انت مالك زي ما قدرت تبني حسا ولا تقدر تمشي امريكا. قلت امريكا دي شنو كمان؟ قال لي ما تاون هاوس بيجي اسمه امريكا. الناس بيقدرين يبنوا بيوت فوق يعني بيت ما شاء الله ما حاجه مثلا تبنيه وبكره تندم عليه اخر تدفع حاجه ما شاء الله انت مقتنع ولما تدفع انت مقتنع بانه ايوه I did it. ما حاجه بكره اللي انا عملته كده زي ما انت قلت. في واحد من اخواننا قبل قال يا اخي لما ده يبني الثاني بمسكه غيره. ده غيره الكويس عشان لما ده يبني حقه قال 4 bedroom واب اند داون انت بقول انا كمان نعمل حقي 6 bedroom اب اند داون. حتى لو بقى يال ذاته 4 خليه بس يبنوا 6 زي ده عشان يفوت الزول الثاني. بعدين عندنا في استراليا هنا حسنا ناس بقى ريلي اي زول داري يفوت زول الثاني.
ده كويس. كويس.
داك شغال 2 job you have to do 2 job حتى لو انت ما قادر تقدر. بس ده غير الريل الكويس. وناس ده حاجه قاعد نشوفوا الذات بينه. ناس قاعدين يشجعوا بعض ريلي. ما في زول ثاني بيكون كسلان وما في زول ثاني يفضل ورا بينه I can't do it. Exactly. كورانو جوا هناك بينه I have to do it. ده حاجه فيه. واو. فانا مشينا كتير ريلي ناس استراليا بس وان داي ناس امريكا بس خمم يبي جاي اقول انه ناس استراليا ده بقى حاجه ثانيه. لكن ناس ريلي مشوا في استراليا. ناس
Rose, Australia, you guys get a system. It's a country system, right? So the government help.
The government be helping. That country تبني بيت ده.
You have to work hard.
هنا ذاته عشان تبني بيت ده اجر الجفرمنت هنا بيحط في حاله انت ما شغال. لكن مجرد ما تشتغل خلاص you're gonna cut everything out. اوكي. بعدين لما ذاته تشتري بيت ده الديبوزيت بدي للبنك ده الديبوزيت يمكن يكون 100,000 يا كم 80,000 عشان بعدين get your loan from bank.
down payment.
يعني ما حاجه ساكت بس كده بسيطه. عشان لما تبني بيتك ذاته في حاجه بيقولوا city council there is 2,000 something a year you have to pay it. وبعدين government ما بيباي حاجات ده كله انت بيكون براك. لان انت عندك تبقى اون بتاع هاوس اي حاجه تبعمله حتى بيل تاع كهرباء بيكون فول everything بيكون فول. ما في حاجه بيقولوا قال تاني concession عشان حاجات ده كله كراوي بيكون ما في.
So for 85,000 how long it takes عشان تقدر توفر 85,000 for down payment.
ولا طبعا ديفين الجوب اللي انت بتعمل فيه. وبعدين ناس كتير هسه لما يشتغلوا بيخشوا في الصناديق. يعني لما تخش صندوق شغال شغل كويس تخش صندوق هنا خش صندوق هنا لميت قروشك بقى عمل 100,000 ولا كم ألف انت بتقدر شنو تقدم في بنك. لو انت داير بس نورمال هاوس اللي بيكون مثلا هاوس جاهز اللي بيكون مثلا ممكن تدفع 50 تدفع كم 30 يلا بعدين تخش 4 bedroom ولا 3 bedroom and then to be stay فوق. لكن لو انت داير بيت انا داك ده you have to save money really and then تمشي
100,000
100,000 تلقاه بانه is a really good deposit عشان was good كمان عشان هو بيدروب interest بتاعك down لما انت بيقدم في بنك. Yeah. فده انا عايشين هنا 100,000 ناس 200 في ناس بيكون ذاته 150 لكن الناس they working hard.
That's crazy.
ناس working hard really جاي هنا في استراليا. نسوان شغالين نسوان ناس بيجا 24 ساعة ناس خشف ناس مبيد بتاعنا بتاع مصر زمان ده يعني ناس شغالين بيجا ايش كي هوم كي بس يا ناس they working hard. Yeah.
والرجال في استراليا
رجال شغالين كمان هاي لو هم شغال بمسك عيال في بيت منو بيجيبهم في مدرسة ده منو لأنه لو هم كان هم لقى the good job هو لازم كمان يسبورت هنا لكن لو هو شغال لازم يكون واحد شغال بالليل وواحد شغال صباح.
Wow.
يلا زي single زي you have to run بس يعني تعمل part time job run from here go and pick up your kids تيجي تاخدهم في بيت لو في تاني شغل بمساعد بعد ما خلاص تديهم أكل حاجات بتاعهم you have to go back and finish your job and come back.
ومعلومة
ويمكن كمان يجرب من وجارة صدر لي وجارة ستار اللي شنو.
Thank you.
ده بكون خلاص لأنه بكون خلاص هو أخذ قرار لنفسه يا هو بقى يا زي نزل just you have to run هنا وهنا يا صعب لكن زول اللي عنده اثنين في جوبين
لما قاموا
شفت 2 hours ولا 3 hours في محل شغال فوق ده بروح مساج لما تجي ذاته مرات بتنسى يونيفورم في جسمك. Yeah, شكرا كتير يا جماعة كان topic is good. Yeah, like my mom said we have to run. أنا ماشي نبيك up واحد من هناك and then ربنا ما إذا أنا قلت لواحدة في السودان قلت يا أختي أنا سواقين أنا يا دكاترة أنا يا everything ليال بتاعنا it's not easy it's not عندكم في السودان هنا ممكن تجيب جنا تاجران يقعد مع عيالك ممكن تجيب جنا أنتي بتاعك يقعد مع عيالك لكن إحنا القاعدين برا ده it's not easy really لو أنت ما focus you're gonna lose yourself or you're gonna lose your kids yeah for life ما easy life ما easy.
Thank you so much.
كويس شكرا كتير.
You take care.
Yeah, okay, bye.
Wow, that's our sister Rose. Now let's go back to Dawn.
Yeah, it's been a great discussion, man, and a great topic today. But I don't speak too much. I spoke earlier.
Yes.
But I just wanted to add something small.
Okay.
I just wanted to say that we should, as South Sudanese, we should teach the young children about building credit, having a credit card when they're old enough, and teaching them how to build their credit, so that later on in life they can manage their finances and buy property and things like that. Wow. And even saving as well, saving and building your credit is very important for us to teach them those things. So that's what I wanted to say, man. It's great to be on the show first time.
Thank you.
I just discovered you're Chwal's brother. So
yes. Oh yeah.
So that's good, man. That's good.
And I have another brother named Rod. He's maybe you didn't meet him yet.
No, I don't think I met him. No.
Oh, okay. There's another brother. My younger brother's name is Rod. He's in Nebraska. Yes.
Nebraska. Okay.
Yeah. Type in the same last name, you will see.
You see a lot of me.
And there's others, you know.
Wow. That's great, man.
Yes.
Yeah, but I'll keep doing what you're doing, and then I'll be coming on the show. I'll be coming on.
Thank you so much. Thank you for coming in.
Take care, Majak, and
all right, brother. Take care.
Okay.
Let me follow my brother. Then
thank you, brother.
Actually, let me follow him. Yeah, you know, here in the Western world, we need credit. Credit is an important thing. Huh?
You want him to stay?
Say no?
You want to say something to Dong before he goes?
I can listen to him. If
I want to add something. What he said, his point.
Oh, okay.
So I want to tell Junubeen Gaman his point is very important to us here in diaspora about credit. That's what I'm talking about. The credit is very important in diaspora. When you build your credit, it's good.
Yes.
Like you, father, you need, like you have children, build their credit. Show them how they can build credit. It's good for them when they grow up, like 2021, they can have credit. They can able to do anything. Because you see the diaspora here, we buy the houses. Nobody buy houses cash. I think it's 1% if somebody buy a house cash. The buy a house cash here. Like we are in an American refugee. I don't think so. Somebody can buy a house cash easily. It's very hard.
Exactly.
So we can buy a house by credit. You can buy a car by credit. You can do everything when you have a good credit. You can go to university. You can go to college, whatever you want to do by good credit. The credit is very important thing. So I want to add something to brother. He just mentioned it. So that is a good thing. And then the second one, I think we are South Sudanese came here. We didn't go to school enough in Khartoum or in South Sudan or whatever. You need to discover yourself. What is skill you can do it. You mechanic, go for it. Stick with it. You construction guy, stick with it. Your truck driver, stick with it and buy the truck and make your own company.
Right.
You construction guy, stick with it, understand it, and do your small business on it. You mechanic guy, go ahead, do it like Morocco, they're doing it here. You mechanic, you can buy the cars, fix them, sell them. You can make a dealer and you can make shop. You can make money on it. Whatever you understand it, stick with it. Don't go here, oh, tomorrow I'm going to go to Florida, tomorrow I'm going to go to Texas, tomorrow I'm going to go to Iowa. Don't mess up yourself. Just stay one thing and follow one position.
Exactly.
Here in America, when you have the hand, you're a handman, something like you do, like, how you call it, experience, something you do like mechanic or construction or something like that, you make a lot of money, more than person he have a PhD. You can make the same thing like you can make that money too. So I just want to tell South Sudanese people in diaspora, when you feel you can do something, just stick with it. Don't go somewhere and don't go somewhere. Stick with that one, understand it, and do it your own business. Indian people, Somalian, Subian, when they came here, all of them, the gas station, they have it here. They make money on it. They don't work with somebody.
Exactly.
They do everything. Everything. Just South Sudanese, we don't have anything. We need that one. That is a good point. We have to go with it. And I think brother Braj here mentioned that one a while ago too. So we need to stick what you understand it, because the man and the man to the man is different to do the job. Like I can do construction, you guys, you cannot do it. You can do doctor, I cannot do it. But he can do mechanic, I cannot do it. And all this one is very important to human being alive. We need it, and you can make money on it. Because if my car broke down and Brad is a mechanic, where I'm gonna go? I gotta get it to him, right, to fix it.
Exactly.
If he have a house is broke down, I understand for construction. He come to me, hey, Mijak, I need to fix this in my house. I make money there.
Exactly.
You a doctor, and my child is sick, for example. Where I'm gonna go? I'm gonna go to you. That's how the life is circling. And the money circling around us. So I beg South Sudanese, when you understand something, stick with it. Don't go here and don't go here. And don't say, oh, I did educate it. Education, sometimes it's not a big deal. Like Bryce said a while ago, intelligent or when you think good is very important thing. You don't need to go to school for that. You know the right and you know the wrong. And thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. Parag, it's your turn.
Yes, I think I won't add much, and it is it's good to whatever our brother Jack say, brother who left just right now. It is very important as a South Sudanese, like just to get that knowledge. You know, when I say that knowledge, I'm not talking about you have to go to school. From the school, you need to be self-taught. When you self-taught, you seek for information. I think, Guy, Lam, you can have information and I have information, so we can have the same information, but it's going to depend how we're going to use them.
Yes.
You know, we don't have the culture of sharing information. We don't have the culture of talking business. We only have the culture of talking gossip. You know, that's where the problem is. So لو 5 رجال ولا 6 رجال قاعدين في محل واحد كده مفترض يتكلموا بالبزنس منو بنى عمارة منو جاب ده منو ودى ده العكس تماما بيقولوا مرة منو سمح ومرة منو كعب. You know, it's just that's what it is.
Yeah, you're right.
You know,
that's true.
and that's what it is. So if that the issue, I think this issue أنا ما مشكلة في حاجة في البلاد بتاعنا عمل لنا كده. No. المشكلة وين؟ المشكلة أساساً our understanding and the culture we have. We have a very passive culture where we can come and just, you know, whatever people follow, everybody will follow. ما الحاصل كده مثلاً أستراليا ده عشان الجنوبيين يجوا فيه ما كان في واحد جنوبي جاي هنا لو كان ما في جنوبي جاي هنا ما بيجوا. You know, so you think you're going to seek for where your people are, and then when you go there, إنتوا هتتلموا هناك وقاعدين ما بتسووا أكتر من كده. You know, I've known people they just migrate to Australia here or to Brazil or somewhere just for work as an individual. They don't have anyone here. They don't know anyone at all. But they get to that standard. For example, now, do we have a South Sudanese, a migrant, professional migrant? For work, for example, you can go today to go to Brazil as a professional, and then you work in Brazil, and then you can make living there. We don't have it. So this kind of a survival skill, شفت survival skill ده حتى لو جينا نعرف يجي هنا is needed. That's why now you see here we're working individual. Look, getting a property in the Western world is very hard. It's a lifetime. Even المولود هنا ده ما بيشتري cash. But the problem here, we need a financial education. You know, to educate ourselves financially, how to manage money. على الأسف المني البسيط اللي بيجي نلقاه في بلد ناس عادي بيعمل break down البيوت rather than even managing it and trying to secure something for the future. Plus, actually, نحن بالمناسبة in the Western world, one hand will never do anything. Only two hands. If your wife or your partner working, that's where you can really survive and trying to make something out of it. But لكن لو يدك الواحد ده صعب. Even خواتات بيعملوا partnership in order just to build something. You know, and this is how the system being designed. It's very tough, but it's useful. You know. In Africa ده بتمشي تلقى لك لون وين مثلا في أفريقيا في زول بديك لون like 300,000 or 400,000. There is no access to this kind of thing. But here, if you work hard, you may have access to borrow $1 million. You know, if you borrow that much, it's not gonna kill you as long as you're working. You know what I mean? So we have to have that aggressive mentality of how to establish ourselves. Doing or buying house back home. Already in the plan in a way back home in the house. You know, if you build mine or it's always there. Even if you don't have one, you can buy one, but that's not a priority.
Or from your dad, maybe. I'm going to build, come on.
Yeah. But that's not the priority. The priority how to establish yourself in the West, and then بعد ذلك تمشي هناك. لأنه أنا الجنوبيين بالمناسبة قاعد نقول شنو؟ أنا هنرجع أنا من وطن يضل بعدين. But you're not going anywhere. There are some people now, they have 20 years, 30 years in the West, but they're still between South Sudan and the West, but they're not established. They don't have base. So لو فتت من بلاد هنا بتجري بغاية. هناك ما في بيل تقعد شهرين ثلاثة وتعمل فيه تزول كبير. يلا تيجي راجع في ظروفك ده. So mainly is the culture. Culture we have is a very, very, very bad culture. We need to have the culture of working hard, of actually benefiting from each other. When I'm diversity and do good for free, we should stop that. That's where we cannot progress. If you're my cousin, I gave you money, you gave me, you can have to give that money back to me. It's not because I'm not black and I know Gurusha. That's why we don't do business between each other, because I will look at you at the eye, as a customer. And that's what we understand.
Yeah. To defend to your family, to defend to your cousins, that is bad thing in South Sudan. I agree with you for 100%. We don't need to defend to anyone. You need to do your own stuff. That is a good one.
Yeah. To conclude, we the people of South Sudan, or we the people of South and North, or call it the whole Sudan, we don't have a culture of business. أنا ما عرفت لو لاحظت البتاع ده. أساسا زمان أنا كنت صغير في السودان ما بيجيب زي من الدكان ولا بيجيب سكر. بالمناسبة الدكان ده أنا ما كيف ياهو قاعد فيه محله ما زاد رف. ياهو نفس الباخ البعبو بالزيت ده ياهو. شفتها؟ وياهو نفس السكر البعبو بكيس ده ياهو. وياهو زور القاعد في عنقرب قاعد لسه في عنقرب. ما بقى دكانين ما بقى ثلاثة ما يتطور.
نفس الدكان ده زي ما هو.
ياهو زي ما هو. نما زول كده. سو أنت بتسوي بيزنس لشنو أساس؟ مش عشان تتطور، عشان تكبر.
صح.
لكن شفت that kind of business ياهو في روسنا. لأنه الحظ شنو أساسا؟ أنت لما تسوي بيزنس ده أنا قرايبك بيجوا يشيلوا منه ما حد شيء هيك. وأنت تطالب قرايبك بيقول لك أنت زول طماع وزول حسود وزول بتاع كده. So the same thing back home يعني جايبينه هنا. Even our people who have business in the Western world بالمناسبة they don't progress.
بالضبط. ناس بيجي بدين بس.
دكان الواحد يكون قاعد 3 سنة في محله ده، نفس الزيت، نفس السكر، نفس الحلاوة، ما في جديد. So we need to change those things.
At least بيكون في 2 دكان instead of 1.
It has to be. ما لازم يكون في development. ما من صغير عشان يقول زول بيكبر، الزول الواحد ده بيكبر يبقى زول كبير. انت هتكون له قاعد دكان 30 سنة قاعد في دكان، ودكانك ده ما بيزيد ولا رف. في شنو؟ بتاكل القرش ده يعني ولا اساسا ما في قرش بيجيك؟
That's true.
So that's all I want to say. So mainly we need self-education. How to educate ourselves in buying things and working hard. We need to have that mindset. Thank you.
Thank you. Before we go to Brother Bolria, good to see you, brother.
Yeah, nice to see you, brother.
Okay, I want to highlight some things.
You know, brother Bright.
Hello, you. How are you? Good.
And brother Majuk, right? Your name is
Majak.
Majak. Okay.
Yes.
Nice to see you guys.
Nice to see you.
Yeah, thank you.
Before I dig first, Brother Bol, I want to highlight some things and practical and fogo. God, Sudanese, we are not good, especially managing money, and this is true. It's a big problem. But the question is, how are we managing sending money back home? And how are we managing, youth back home? So it means like somehow we know how to manage money. The problem is how can we change our mentality, the way we think? And this is our issues. I know. Even the house that you're building back home, you're not going to stay in it. Mate khalas to begin guide for diaspora, you cannot even tolerate to go back and live there. You know, hammam kun biru, for instance, what the guy for America, you know, if Australia guide for hammam be magad, you will look at it that there's no way you can live in that category. That's and that's be benefit are your uncles, your cousin, because you will not leave the house alone. You have to make sure there's somebody stay there, right? You know. So now you will look stupid. Excuse my language. The house that you're building, the nice house you're building, somebody else benefit from it. Your uncle, your cousin, and we don't have a business minded man to good. If you build a nice house and instead of bringing your uncles and your cousin to stay there for free, you build it and put it for rent so that the money that you built will get. But yet we refuse to do that. You're only bringing your family, your uncle, or your cousin, your first cousin, or your own brothers to live there. هو بلقى بيت طبعا راحات بيت فاضي ما عنده مشكله بيت تمام هيجيب مره ثاني مره 3 wives 4 wives خلاص في short future في زمن بسيط في future maybe he will take the house and you're going to feel sorry. أخوك now you have 3 wives you can't kick him away. You will tell him just stay. Now your money is gone and you have not even built anything from في Australia ولا في America ولا في Europe. Now you are the one going to be victim. And we did not think twice. So those are the things that we need to open our mind. Brother Majak, you mentioned about credit. Of course, credit is the most important things. I know without credit you can't do anything. Without credit you can buy a house, you can buy a car, you can even rent a place, like apartment. So we have to encourage our children, they have to build a good credit. Even خليه يشيل credit card $300 for instance and monitor your child. How is he going to use the money? At the same time he's building his credit. هذا لو مش في السيستم بعدين بنقول انه now at least this your child عمل حاجة or you buy okay عمل credit باسمك and then add your children to be a secondary holder. Then manage how your child going to use the credit. If he's doing well, then you can open a credit باسمك. So we have to establish something for our children. They have to build this credit, especially when they reach age of 18. It's very important. By the time they graduate from school, high school, from college, age of 23, 24, halas, they're already good to go. So those are the stuff that we need to highlight and talk about it. Unless if you guys have a question, otherwise I will give Brother Bole a chance.
I got a question for you.
Go ahead,
and then I want to clarify something.
Go ahead.
As many الفاضل يقعد يعمل لك كريدت لولده وهم عنده الثقافة دي. You need to have that culture of even yourself managing your own credit, and then you can pass that down to your kids. And there I'm coming to this. You said we know how to manage money somehow. The people who always go overseas and buy houses, you base in America or Australia, all right? When you go overseas, I don't believe there is somebody who will take with him 200,000 to go South Sudan and build a house.
There's no way.
Right?
There's no way.
All right.
10,000 the max.
The max 10,000, 15,000. You in the Western world taking 10,000, 15,000 to South Sudan. You think this is a management? The further side, like what is 15,000 or 10,000?
Exactly.
If you live in the West, this money you can spend easily on something, in car or in even a bike. You know what I mean? So when I said managing money, to me, I mean when you start in a very important decision like property and up, that's where you really know how to manage money, because you will not have a time to go overseas and spend that 15,000.
That's why it's important for us to start here. Yes.
Exactly. Thank you.
Thank you so much, brother. That's wonderful. That's clear. Brother Bo.
Yeah. Hello. Good evening, everyone. Brother Guy, how are you?
Very good. How you doing?
Now you go back to your main topic where you used to talk about the financial literacy.
That's right.
This is a very important topic. This is the topic that you see many people will not show up because we, the South Sudan, we have problem with money, to how to serve the money. You know.
That's what Brother Derek said there.
I would like to say something about this, but mine is about these are great ideas for sure. But I would agree with Ross, you know, when she talk about if we have money, we can build a house here in the Western world where you can build something for your children, but we can do something at home too, you see? Like if you go to Juba, I don't know how many people have been to Juba for like from I don't know how many years right now. Right now in Juba, the people who control our land, who buy our land, who invest in building the houses, they are the East African. They are Somalians, they are Ethiopian, they are Eritrea, and then they are Ugandan. Because we don't have money. But if somebody managed to go and build a house in South Sudan, and you build it like a house, a real house, like 4-bedroom, and then you rent it out in South Sudan, you invest already. You see this? Because and then when you invest in our country, we mean you employ somebody who have no jobs.
Yes.
You see this? But because of instability, where we don't have fees, we don't have a stable country. So that's a question there, which I like from our brother Majak. That
okay.
We can go and build because there's people in war. People are still in war. But matter of fact, if our country is stable, I would prefer people to go back home and build the houses. Because if you don't want to stay there, then you can rent it out. What do you do from there? You invest. Yeah?
Yep.
Let's say you build a hotel. You build a hotel. Or you build a motel, something like that. You have you build like 10 small bedrooms inside. Then you rent out. You invest already. You employ somebody who have no access to work.
Exactly.
So I do encourage people, if you have money, you can do something in South Sudan. For our people to go and get jobs. Because you know the problem, guy, the problem why we are in war in South Sudan, because everybody's just looking for the government to get employment. There's no private sector.
That's true.
And people are going to Juba because the other state have not jobs. But let's say you build hotels in Malakal, in Bor, in Awil or wherever. So you employ people. People will not come to Juba.
Exactly.
Yes.
Even this oil company, we have oil. If you build a restaurant in the oil company where people will go and watch TV, what did you do? You contribute to the country.
Exactly.
But in the West,
what we need in our leaders, what we need just security, just security. That's it. We can do everything.
But I want to say something about financial literacy. Like Guy used to talk about it. I learned from Guy a lot, you know, because in the native mindset that when I work day and night, I just bring the money and then I spend them all. I will give this one to my uncle, I give this one to my wife or my whatever, all this, the money will finish. You go back to work. But we have a problem with the solution. We have a problem to save the money, include myself. That's the problem right there.
Yes.
This is the problem.
That's true.
And we need somebody like Guy to talk about it all the time. You know, there's another lady called Sister Nyajok Tong. Yes. This lady needs to come in and teach people on how to save money in the West. In the West, we have a lot of money. Let's say you make like, in a month, you make like $4,000 a month. And then you pay your rent, you pay everything. So you don't save something from $4,000. What do you need from there?
Exactly.
And where will you invest? Like you're talking about, you can buy a house, you can build something. But if you don't have money, what will you do? Main problem that I realized from us is how to save the money. Because we came from a culture where we are not an individual's mindset, where I work for myself. You can give, but you not give the whole money to. You cannot satisfy the need of everybody. This is what I see. But our problem is how to save the money. And then if we have money, we have a stable country. We can buy a house in the West, and we can build something at home. And this is where we provide employment. You have something at home. Let's say you retire, guy. When you retire, you become like 65.
Yes.
You will be going home a lot more.
True.
But if you leave United States and then you go to your house in South Sudan, is that not okay for you? It's good, right?
That's true.
Let's say if you don't buy a house in the West, and then you have money. You have money. Let's say you retired and then you have money. Now you go home, and then you find somebody who build a house to sell it out. You buy it. Is it not okay for you?
It's true.
And your children will leave from the United States, will go home, and then they stay in their house. Now they have a dual citizenship, even though they are American, whatever they call themselves. Because we will not fit into this society. This is reality. Even though you do a lot of what, we will not fit into Western society. This is truth. You will not open a business that you will be like these people. This is matter of fact. They will crash your business in different ways. But in South Sudan, you can build your own business where you'll be successful, and then you can employ people, and then now you can bring money and save them in the West, like East Africa do. I saw you guys, you've been in Nairobi. Look the Kenyan how they do it.
That's true.
You know, they build those apartments and then they save their money. And Kenyan now is a center for East Africa economy because everybody does not rely on government. People create jobs. People do something, not the government, but the government do something which will be like stability, like security wise. Nobody will come at night and break into a house and kill everybody at night because you eat something. Kenya would not allow that because there's a government. That's what we need in South Sudan.
Yep.
Thank you so much, Brother Bol. We're gonna come back to you, Brother Dengtong. Good to see you.
Good to see you again. Thank you so much. I'm happy to be in your show. We're not going to talk politics, just we're going to talk like business. The people talk about business now.
Yes.
My experience, I was in South Sudan for almost 10 years when I started leaving the West and went back home. I left the country here. I was in the U.S. military. I got some money. Then I left from here. I went back home. Just to tell you my experience a little bit. I started to have a cargo business that I can start from Dubai. I live in Dubai for nine months, which is 1 year. So try to establish cargo business that I can port stuff to South Sudan. And at the time, I was a representative of the SPLM at the Dubai, which is I become close to the embassy at the time. Sudan was one at the time. We didn't separate yet. Come to what the Brother Paul Rick say. Yes, we can have business back home. But let me tell you, Brother Rick, well, I see it in my eyes. When you have a business back home in South Sudan, you will be the first target from the people who are working the government. They don't let you do the business. No matter you do in the village, I do it. I went to Pangak. I tried to start business in my village even. The mayor of Punjab target me. You have to be target first. You have to feed the mayor and the people working in your town. You have to give them something. They call it in Kenya, kodoko, whatever.
Kidogo.
Yes. So
that a tax or what?
It's not a tax. It's just feeding them, giving them because they're gonna see your business.
Wow.
It's like bribery.
Yes. So in Juba, if you try to do the business, you have to have somebody working in security that can protect you and protect your business. But for a foreigner, it's free. But for you as a South Sudanese citizen, you have to be in dangerous. Even sometimes when they start a non-gunman example, they will send you the non-gunman if they know you have a money. So they have a lot of things that I work as a security in South Sudan. I know what is going on. I don't want to go to but we're talking about how to establish a business in South Sudan. And I try my best in the business way, forget about working in the government as a government worker, but I start to do the business that I can be a business person. But the first target will be you. That's the problem in South Sudan. All your money will go for barbering every day. Today, Gerald will come to you. Tomorrow, the other security will come to you. Tomorrow, Thomas Ross will come to you. Next, Kolkor will come to you. They know you have business. At least you're feeding them. What if you did it? What they will tell you, we need to share the business with you. It's your business. They will tell you, we need to share it with you. So they need to be a partner with you.
Wow.
You like it or not. If you don't like it, they will close it.
So if you do in the village, what about the village?
Yeah, if you do in the village, the mayor will tell you that he want to be a partner with you.
So when you give them commission, is it one time or on monthly basis?
No. That's a daily or a monthly. If he broke, he will come to you, tell you, can you get me something? Like he owned that thing with you.
That's why we call them the bad leaders. That's why we call them the bad leaders, because if they didn't leave that one.
Yes, I try to minimize that to tell Brother Riek or all of you, Brother Guy, we try everything. The foreigners are free to do the business, but the South Sudanese are tight to do the business. They have a jealousy against each other, but we let the. It's like I see one day the movie in the jungle, the gazelle fighting the gazelle, while their enemy waiting for them. When they get tired, the leopard run to them and eat one of them because they get tired fighting themselves. So it's what we have in South Sudan. You try to do the business, they're looking for you like you, the person will feed them. And they don't want you to benefit. If you bring them you bring them a phone from Dubai. I buy a phone, I buy a mini phone, I try to do the business. You bring the phone, when you sell it to them with £100 at the time, they don't buy it from you with £100. They tell you can in a day in minute within. And then they go to the Darfurian guy, they buy it from him by cash.
See?
So when you build a house, then we go one by one with you because I was there. When you build a house, the first thing, the person who come when you go on there to manage it by yourself, at least you manage it by yourself. But when you put your brother or cousin, a salmon that they brought for $5, they will tell you it's $20 because you come from Western world.
Yeah.
Those things will put you down. After you build a house, the first thing that they will do, as I have my brother pass, he got killed in Juba in 2013. He's a general, and maybe some of you know him, Martin Quezpet. He was a general in South Sudan military. He was in SPLA as a commander. He built 2 houses by himself. All people come from villages in Fanjak. They come to his house. When I built my house with a concrete, nice house, he come and visit me. He say, "Oh, that's a good job, Dan. You did a good job. Now we can divide our family. Some of them will stay in my house. Some of them will stay in your house."
Yeah.
And guess what I told him? I told him that's a good idea. But let me tell you one thing. I didn't brought my wife to come and wash people's clothes. I brought my wife to wash my own clothes. That's one thing. To take care of me.
Yeah.
I told them that's the one thing they have to know. The second thing, Kalizuli Jiblo Bermil, Bitamoya, you put it in. Let them bring Kashop Bitao, Yamul all the Bitao. Anna Badu Sarir, I will give him a bed, free bed. He can sleep on it. And he will come and eat with me. But I'm not gonna give him a money transfer, or I'm gonna give him a room to sleep. He has to build his own room here in my compound.
Yes.
He laughed at me. He said, "You have American mind. People will come from village. How will they come with Bermil and all those things?" I tell him that if he want to come.
Wow.
What let him leave the village? He say, "I don't know." I say, "Okay." So second things, let me make it. You guys see like a joke, but it's not a joke. When I went to village, my brother tell me about then we need to marry your wife from Nueria. You take it with you when you go to Juba. While I don't have no house in Juba, I don't have no job yet in Juba. I told him if I took this wife now to Juba, I'm gonna stay in somebody else's house, and she's gonna stay in somebody else's house. Are we gonna be urban down there, like somebody who don't have nothing? I don't want to get married without I don't have no job. Then you get the job, I will get married. So when I watch people, after you get married with your wife, they will give you 2 kids. Let me say it in Arabic. The 2 kids need to go to school. They don't have to call their indawa. They fear they get Umar at the same time. But this boy, Nasi Bitak Biji wara yalde. Abu Bit. Galana yen galin gal zaman galin de go gal zaman mel de kan baw jana de go shikit jay bet. Jay like for Juba.
You're right.
But my yourself in bed for Juba believe double. Believe bas go mafi lakin ba mu be rijala. By force. You cannot sleep because your in-law is sick.
Yeah.
You take him to doctor, that will never anything. After that, he will leave his wife with you. Call him Mara Sakir.
Wow.
Mara Sakir, listen, but I'll listen, it's a shaba, it's a baile nas. Windows nas biji fibet sobana. Are you gonna take care of that one to challenge in Marabu de my shilu? Well, are you gonna take care of your own family?
That's good.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Ufi bit Sakir board the nasi bitak Brazil Marada. Board the list of what Royal. It up is that you're gonna be like paying this and paying this. Let me tell you, my brother, our culture is really, you guys talk about it. We need to be Western, or we need to come a business people. Those culture make you empty pack. Let us be honest. But the shar bugule would in Kampala. Dal Marazat give to Mimbela Desatu, Dalna Machi Kampala, Machi Nairobi. You put in Nairobi, Barahalo back one a day night Paralo Nairobi. What are you gonna do?
Wow.
So what I was saying here is believe me or not, if we try to make our culture as we have the show here, culture show, we need to tell our people we live in a money time, not bagger time. Bagger time, that milk, they have a milk. Their cows have a milk. You eat the grass and have a milk, and we're good. But now we have the financial problem. Everything is going to financial. Everything is going by money. No matter you live in my house, if you get sick, I'm the one who will feed you. So we need to let them know in the culture show, like what we have now, the culture show, we let them know a financial generation now become like a money financial generation, not the what we have in cattle and the cattle generation. This is a money generation.
So, Brother Denklong, let me ask you this. Since you have the experience, and we have a lot of young couples that are thinking to do something back home, do you support it or you don't support it now? For young couples to start business back home or build their own houses or, stuff like that?
For now, because the country in chaos now, let us say the truth, politically, the country now in chaos. It's not like 2010 and 2011 or 2006, after we started, not like that time. Country now in chaos. If you build a good house, you're going to be a victim of that house. They're going to kill you anyway. Unknown gunman is still working. I cannot tell you, take your money from here now, go to South Sudan, build a house. I will never tell you. Yeah. What I will advise you, keep your money with you here until the country has security and peaceful. You take your money and go build your business. For now, you build your business, you're going to be the victim.
Wow. Okay,
Yeah. Not the same question I want to ask them. But you think to build a house, for somebody to have money and build a house in South Sudan when the country is stable, so you think is okay, right?
Yes. When the country is stable, like me, I built 3 houses. I'm talking to you now. When the country was stable, I built 3 houses that I need to rent some of them. But in the chaos time, we have a problem here as South Sudanese. Let us say, I'm not taking it to say politically as saying Denk or Nuer or Shuluk or Bari or Acholino. Let me take it in general as South Sudanese political. When you build a house now, if Dinka fight Nuer and they kick Dinka out, your house, the Nuer will take your house. You like it or not? If the Shuluk kick whatever Nuer out, Shuluk will take your house. Now we have a chaos, something called, we don't own everything like even if you have dogs, they take your land away from you. They have some many Equatoria now complaining the land be taken. If you have no gun, at this time you don't own nothing. Even if you have the money, that's not your money. It's the money that the person have a gun.
Okay, so, now I have a question then.
After the stability and the security, and everybody become like sitting in his own, have something, they put the law down on that. Law of property. Everybody have property, they have the law. You cannot touch somebody's property. When we have that law in the system, then you go build your whatever you want to build. I will accept that. I will tell all young men, go build, go do anything that you want to do in South Sudan.
Okay, then I have a question. Now we have a lot of foreigners from Uganda, Ethiopia, even Arabs, they're there, right? So instead of buying a house or buying a land, what do you think if you go to South Sudan and just open a store, just like other foreigners when they come to, like Ethiopian, for instance, they don't buy a house, right? But they rent, they make an agreement for, let's say, 10 years, you know, to have a store, you know, or to use it as for business. Do you think that will not be, that's much better than buying a land or building a house, right? Now, I know if you have a store anytime, you can move it, you can do whatever, you know, it's better than buying a land and spending, you know, maybe thousands of dollars, and then within a second, everything is gone.
Yeah, let me answer you. It's a good question. But when I was there in the time that I see everything now, the foreigners has been protected by the hiring in the government. I told you the truth. So those you see them Somalian, they have a link with the hiring, and they pay the hiring something every month. Okay, so everybody have his own people. Hata banat al kabinda, let me say it in our language. I don't want it in English. Hata banat al kabinda, indo mahal baftahu fog inak bamulo wish fizol bita musul minu. عشان تكون جوه ده تدفع له حاجه انت تسمي جوه تعمل حاجه بتاعك تجي راجع. He protect those people. That's his business. If you touch any one of them saying that these people need to be taken out from South Sudan, you will be the problem. They will kill you tomorrow. So every business owned by certain group. So, and the certain group have a hand with the hiring in the security or hiring in the government. So for you, let me give you a little bit that I have in my history. I say it because I say example of me, what happened to me.
Yes.
I was deployed in the airport in South Sudan as a security in the airport, as an officer. I want to take what we have in the United States. I don't want anything from somebody. And I want to set a system that nobody can take from somebody. The first thing, did all of you understand Arabic? The people in the podium now?
Yeah,
a little bit Arabic?
Yes, they all speak Arabic.
Okay. قال لي يا زول كبير انت ده تعمل شنو؟ انا قلت لهم ده نعمل سيستم ما في زول يشيل حاجه بتاع زول. قال لي يا زول كبير اننا جيبونا في مطار بقصه زول ناس جابونا في مطار جرولات جابونا عشان نودي حاجه شويه لبيت بتاع مويه بتاع بيت.
واو.
سو طياره بتاع اثيوبيا طياره بتاع ايجيبشن طيارات ده كله بينزلوا كل زول عنده ناس بتاع تجار بتاعه خاص حاجه ما ماشي لجمارك. There is nothing to go to the custom. Everything is finished in the security, CID, military intelligence, national security. Everybody have his own business people to take his stuff out, not to go through custom. So when you see that things over there, I try to stop it. They told me, if you stop that one, you're going to be out here soon. عندنا مثل بعرب بيقول if you in English, if you cannot beat them, join them.
Yeah.
Okay. So I told them, okay, what do you guys do? They told me about Zol Kabir. we have our own people who will show you. I tell them, okay, because you guys have our own people, I'm not going to destroy what you guys have established. But we can do in different way. لأنه كلنا ناكل كشمنا كله يكون واسكان ما في زول كشم يكون نظيف زول كشم واسكان. So bring the money through me. Bring all the passengers who try to pass something through me. They bring it through my office. And they put the money and we charge them. Those money, when we finish, we distribute them to ourselves. And I told them, if that's I can protect you, because if anything happens, will come to my head because I'm the boss. They say yes. Did I involve corruption or not?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Automatically, I'm there. You like it or not. In South Sudan, you have to go, if you want to build something, you have to be corrupt. If you don't like it or not, it's not about you want it. It's not your choice, but they put you in because the group is there. So to me, I become like guest of a speaker now, but it's fine. But for me, to tell you honestly, all of you young men who are watching and who are in the show now in front of me, to tell you honestly, if you ask about the corruption, everybody working in South Sudan is corrupt.
Yep.
Don't ask about corruption. But if you ask about what is going on, the war, yes, the war has certain people that start the war. But what I was telling you guys now, we're not talking politics, we're talking about the business now. You cannot do anything in South Sudan unless you have a backup. The other South Sudan, depend on who you know what you know. Let me tell you that example. South Sudan depend on who you know what you know. What you know doesn't work with us. Depend on who you know. If you know Makwelwe today, you're gonna learn in South Sudan, you can do whatever you want. If you know the Torek Machar, you can go now and learn and do whatever you want. But if you don't know somebody, even if you have $1 billion, that $1 billion will go for air. Will go, you paying the people, and you will come up without nothing. I have one guy from Dinka, from Northern Bahr el Ghazal, from Malwala Gerinyang, his name Ding. Let me mention his name, but it's my friend. His name Ding Gram. He lives now in California. He tries to do a business. He built a house. He was in military with me, but guess what? He broke like a hell. Even he took a hammer to South Sudan. But is this hammer is alive today? I don't think so. So what I was telling you, we try everything. As a Western people who work here, I'm telling you, not just me, even you invite some people who win in South Sudan and broke, they will just keep quiet. Or you're going to join the government that you're going to have money, or if you try to do the business, you're going to feed people with that business.
Wow, thank you. Brother Majak or Brother Perez, you have questions for Brother Deng?
Yeah, I got a question for Deng. So we are in Western world now. Is it better to forget South Sudan right now? Do your business here in the diaspora, where you are, whatever you are. That is a better way, right?
Yes, for now, let me answer you for now. For now, when we have, we don't have no peace for now. After the peace and development start and everything become, like I told you, everybody know where he can be safe and everything. They put the regulation for their property, and they put the regulation for a business that you cannot barter nobody, you cannot give body rashwa. There is nothing called rashwa anymore. Everything will be straight. And like what they have in Ethiopia, everything will be straight. If you give somebody, you're the one who got a problem. So all those things, if we put them into action, and then I believe I'll let you can do whatever, you can go and do whatever you want. But for now, please save your money or do business here or do something in the Western world or help your family back, like help a little bit that you can help, but don't go for business because I know you will be the target. I'm telling you honestly, I don't care you from Dinka, you from Nuer, you from Bari, you from Macholi, that's not my, we're talking now, not here in the politics, talking in business. You're going to be targeted. Even if you Dinka, you're going to be targeted from Dinka. Even if you Nuer, you're going to be targeted from somewhere. Those people down there, I work with them, and to be honest with you, need a lot of work. System need to be put in. They put the system, fine. But in South Sudan, the problem is here. Everything we talk about it, they write it down. Let me tell you honestly. Even the system of the no corruption, they write it down. It's there in the system, no corruption, but it's there. They just violate it. They write the system down that you cannot grab some of the land. They write the system down. You can be jailed for 10 years something, but they don't put it in action.
They do it. Yeah.
They write the system down. You cannot take somebody money. They write it down everything, and they put the law that they can put you in prison for that, but they don't put it in action. Everything we talk about it here in a paper, but they don't put it in action. They have a theory, but there is no action.
Okay.
All right, brother. Yep.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I just want it's all good. I've heard all Deng Tong experience and what he's been through, but I just want to say, generally, now Deng Tong acknowledged automatically he contributed in what do you call corruption, ghazban anhu, So and then I wanna say one story. Like I was in Juba myself. All right. وانا كل ده نفك دولار بتاعي نفكه في السوق. في ناس بيفكوا قروش، ناس بيفكوا قروش هم قاعدين في السوق هناك. But their mindset already ما في زول علمهم. But their mindset عشان يفكوا لي القروش بتاعي ده they wanna rip me off. I'm a customer. Alright? So بيحسبوا قروش ده وبنزلوا تحت بجاي وبتاع ده ديلا. So if you see this kind of people already ما في علمهم. So where is the problem here? So المشكلة ده كله أساسا الناس اللي قاعدين back home ونحن كلنا عندنا the same mind and culture, So we all South Sudanese, our culture of business and moral standard who brought out أول حاجة عشان نقدر مثلا wherever you go in the world, if you want to do business you can survive. You cannot tell me now a South Sudanese, doesn't matter after all this bad situation in South Sudan, tell me a South Sudanese who went to any other country and succeeded literally working hard and making their own business. Okay? ما بكون في مستوى كده مستوى يتعرف بانه زول كده ما في اساسا. So and then it go back to us too. If you're talking about South Sudan now, what that I'm saying that in South Sudan وتعمل business ما المفهوم ده تشوف South Sudan في situations زي ده وتشوف yourself في situations زي هذا انت ماشي في ريسك انا قاعد تاجر وانت بتعرفه ما بيشتغل لكن لسه قاعد تمشي. Look, this is not a joke, this is the reality. If I want to do business today, I have to assess my security, the risk, the low risk, the high risk, how this is going to work out, what I'm going to lose.
Right.
Yeah, لكن كلام ده ما في. ناس بس كده شايلين شنطة في شوية قروش لما تشوف راس الدولارات بتقول خلاص انت business man بس. But it's not in our culture mainly. That's what I'm trying to say to people. And it's really, if you look at it, even لو أنا ما عندنا word ذاته عشان نجيب businessman وأنا نشتغل كويس ذاته ده بكون بدفع. بكون بدفع لأنه هسي the opportunity in South Sudan after all this. أنت ذلك لو ده تعمل شغل تاع يوغندا قاعد تجيبه مويه ده دين تونغ لك ممكن تكون أنت ذلك بس في بلدك ممكن تشيل مويه في راسك ويعملوا لك تاجر ذاته. So this mentality, this is what I'm talking about as a South Sudanese. So if you go back to our history, if you see the culture, we run the business, you do this, we need to take responsibility, then now we'll accept the reality, we now will educate it ourselves. This is self-education. Now we survive as a group anywhere we go. If you see in Kenya now, the people who are surviving, they are surviving based on the people who in the Western world. القاعدين في مخيمات based on أنا وين refugee they live luxury life after Isaac لكن ما في refugee like somebody helping them like this they have people in the West and they cannot even establish themselves in those camps to do business like Somalian for example. Most of the Somalians أساسا ما عندهم ناس برا لكن معظمهم بيعيشوا في camp هناك ولا في كينيا ولا في أي حتة تلقى they establish their business. So this is within their culture. To survive, to establish a business, to move on with life. But to us, kalam damafi completely. So that's why you see all these problems, all our problems, whatever is happening, it's all mess. Situation of South Sudan, ما تتكلم فيه نهاية كده because if you assess the situation from the top to the bottom, it's just risky. يعني ده بذكرني يعني أنا ما قاعد نفكر ده بذكرني one moment in 2012 or 2016 أنا ما أعرف لما قفلوا بترول بتاع الجنوب. أنا ما أعرف زول مرق ده رئيس ولا ده وزير ولا ده كاغانا مو أنا ما أعرف. He came out and then he say, look, we secure like about 3 billion loan, and they're gonna do pipe from Junub Sudan to what do you call to Kenya and Mombasa. كان في كلام زي ده, you know. These are the people in the country. They make that kind of decision. الناس دي يا جماعة ما بقول أنا ده مثلا if I have 1 billion, do you think 1 billion أنا مش بخطه في أفريقيا في أي country? Where's security?
Invested somewhere else. Huh?
Exactly. These are high intention to invest your money. You think first. لكن هي الجنوبيين يبقى الحرامية بتاعنا بتاع the money they investing, they actually losing the money بس عشان هم بيسرقوا وبيجي يخطوا هنا وبيعملوا له ثاني بيسرقوا. لكن ده لو money ده بيشتغل لنفسه ما بيشتغل. Because they're not oriented businessly like to go to invest in a Kenyan property or in whatever. They don't do it in a way like their eye is open. So at the end of the day, just to wrap it up and for me to leave because my network is bad, it's just jumping up and down. It's really a disaster. It's a self-education situation. Yeah, مثلا هي جديدة عشان نستفيد من بعضنا في business before ما نستفيد من زول تاني ذاته. We need to establish this culture because أنا في بعضنا ما قاعدين نستفيد من business. Let me tell you this. I will conclude with this. If you see Jewish people in the world, doesn't matter which country they are, but go to Bamil and Nafisum establish, and $1 in Jewish community, this $1 will pass to 12 people Jewish in the community. The 13 one بعد قروش ده يمشي برا. يبقى ال 12 نفر ده يستفادوا من الدولار الواحد ده. You know, and that's how you circulate your money. زول بتاع طماطم، زول بتاع الجور، الزول بتاع قش، الزول بتاع شنو، سو قروش ده كله بيدور في بعضكم انتوا. يلا بعد لو ما في حاجه في الكوميونتي ولا في هنا يلا بعد شنو ممكن يمشي برا you know عندنا لما نمشي برا بيجي واحد so انتوا مستفيدين اكثر so this culture it has to be within us لانه ما ماشي برا كده ماشي يتعلم في الوسط يمشي جنوب السودان ده يوم ما في بزنس وانا ده نسوي بزنس the assessment from the beginning to the end is all completely wrong and the situation is volatile. It's a very bad situation, you know. So it's hard. So it's just for us. We need to change our mindset and try to bring new culture كده. كيف أني نعمل survive في زمن بتاع شكل وفي زمن ما بتاع شكل أني نعمل survive كيف. So that's all I want to say. Thank you, and then thank you for all the people who are here. But I will be listening. I'm just because I'm at work. My break I think finished now.
Yeah, Guy, I'm gonna leave you guys.
I will be listening.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave you. Gonna conclude a little bit. So my battery is going down. It's right now 10. So thank you for opportunity and thank you for your my brothers and especially Deng. You said it all, man. Because you make it, for example, from yourself. So that is you scare us right now. We're not going to South Sudan no more. We're not going back. The way you said it, because you was there and you said it all. I have from '89 I didn't go to South Sudan until now. When I have like 15 years here in America, I never go back to South Sudan. I never know Juba. I never know nowhere. I never go back there. So, and you scare me right now, and that is reality. What you said. So I was thinking a lot to go next year, but right now my galgat raja yo halas. I cannot do it no more.
Yeah, before you don't go, let me give you another example. They have some poor young people in the United States. They gather themselves and they buy land in Kenya and they build many hotels in Kenya. And now they go and rent that hotel and they share the money together. If you ask yourself why they didn't build it in South Sudan, because you will know if they build it in South Sudan, they will be broken now. But now they have the money now. Those young men, they have the money now. But why they build in foreign places? The business can be built. The business can be built in the United States. You can build it anywhere in the world as long as you are a businessman. The business don't have no border. Business is not like politics. Business is not like politics. The politics have a border. The politics, you do the politics in your country or where you are. But business don't have no border. You can do it in Dubai, you can do it in Kenya, you can do it in Ethiopia, you can do it in Ghana, you can do it anywhere. Business don't have no border. Business is like love. You can love a woman from any country.
From any country, yes.
Yes, business like that. If you are a businessman, if you try to put a border to yourself, then you're not a businessman. If you are a businessman, you don't have no border to say, I will do it in South Sudan only, or I will focus in South Sudan. If you are a businessman, you don't have no border. Your border is where you cannot get a penny. But if you are a politician, yes, you have a border. You have to go play the politics in South Sudan, wherever they play by tribe or by group or by party, doesn't have a limit. But business don't have no limit. You can do your business here in the United States, in Canada, Australia, whatever, if you are a businessman. If you want a really good business, go to a place that is secure, and you can get your penny out from there.
Right.
South Sudan, I'm not scaring you, but you go see with yourself. I give you a green light, but you can go and test it, because some people in South Sudanese, Dinka and Nuer, if you tell them they have a core over there, they will never believe until they see the core by their eyes. So
right.
This is our example.
Yeah.
If you tell them they have a lion over there, they're not going to believe until they see it. So I'm not going to tell you, but I see it with my eyes. To be honest, I have a good money. I just don't want to bring you another problem. I've been clashed with the minister one time, Minister of Treasury. Let me give you that. I'm not going to say somebody's name, but I'm going to give you that live example. I write my company, and I put the law on it and the guideline and everything there. I told you before, I tried to do the cargo company. So I write everything down, and when my office should be in Dubai, the headquarters, and then I do everything. I took it to the minister to sign it. It was to sign it for me, that can give me green light. I can port the stuff to South Sudan. He read it. He tell me come back tomorrow. After he read it, he told me no, come back next week. I'm going somewhere. He's not going somewhere. After 1 week, when I come to see him, he changed everything. He told me read it first. I read. He told me I will be the chairman. He will be the chairman of the company.
Wow.
I will be the vice president of the company. I won't have the company. And his wife should be the treasurer for our business.
So you have to accept the deal.
Where I am here.
Wow.
Yeah. My feeling, or the other South Sudanese feeling, when you go invest in South Sudan, you feel good. You feel like you share development in your own house. A lot of South Sudanese, they feel that way. That is my feeling, So business, there are no have place. You can make business anywhere, but what you're saying. So a lot of South Sudanese, they're feeling to go back home. So this kalam dana bugul legit ana bugul le leader of Sudan. If they leave that South Sudan, we can help development in our South Sudan. Everybody can build something in his muntaga. So we can help them, and we can make an employee, like what you guys said. Like hotel or whatever, or مشروع بتاع زراعة تاخد اخوانا فيه يشتغل فيه ونخلف. We can like take some people from Juba بقى مزدهم ده يرجعوا في بلد لما الولد منطق يعمل المشروع في بلد بتاعهم. لكن الحكومة كان يعني if they still doing that, I think nobody can go back South Sudan, like brother said. Nobody can go there. If I go there to invest my money and I be target, why I have to go there then? I'm not going to go there. So it's better to buy a house here. So like your topic, it's better you guys, South Sudanese in diaspora, buy your house, take care for your family here. And we have like 30 years or 40 years until Silver Kir and Mashara and Waniga, they got go. When they're gone, and we have God give us somebody new, and God gonna be with us.
It's
Maybe we're gonna
let me cut
be
you.
better than that.
Yeah, before you don't go, let me cut you. It's not about Salfa or Mashar or Waniga. It's about footing the regulation. Footing the regulation that will abandon everybody, will give you a right and will give somebody not to pressure you to take your stuff free. If they have a law, they put the law and regulation in the system, and then they apply them. No matter it's a self or it's a rek or it's a waniga is there, but they have a regulation. We have to have a peaceful business or peaceful doing a lot of things. But the problem, they don't put the regulation. ودا فوق لو جه حد زول بسلاح شال منه حاجه انت عرفته بدل ما تقول انت بتفك ذاتك من السجن واكل حاجه تزول. Let me give you guys a life. Yes,
البريزيدنت الناس الليدر ياهو بيعملوا الريجليشن عشان يحافظ على الريجليشن اللي عملوه ده لكن their leader they don't take it. They are one above of the law.
No,
but the law is there already. But they are above of the law. That is the problem.
Let me finish. They have something not even present sometimes that cannot do it. The people who are under president, those people they can apply. President is just a picture. It's somebody who is just symbol of the country. Let me tell you honestly. President is the symbol of the country. It's just a symbol. But the person who put the execution is the law. The law. The people who are in the law, the lawyers and the judges. Those are the people who have put the law in the action. Let me give example. Example very clear. In 2011, when I worked in my office, we have a report that come into our office that they have one guy called Mike. He took 50,000 from Somalian gas station. 50,000 US dollar cash from gas station. He threat them. He took that money.
Wow.
So, General at the time, chief of the police was what do you call from Warap was that thing the name.
Piang?
No, not Piang. Before Piang, after Piang take the over. You guys remind me.
I don't know them, man. I don't know the leader of South Sudan even. I know only Silva Kira.
Yeah, it's from Warab.
He's the person that is Achul Tito, yeah.
Achul Tito. When Achul Tito was there, so he formed a team. I was one of the team that bring from my office and the other teams. We do the coalition of the security to find out that to solve that problem. We sit and we come up with okay, we need to target that criminals. That guy, he is sleep in the president house sometime. He's close to president. So we have to be careful that we let him get out from that place and we can capture him. So I try my best. He went to Numali. I captured him. When we brought him to Gudela, in jail in Gudela, he told me, Comrade Deng, wala ya ker mata kurni fi arasa, wala sa kamisa riga na biji bar.
Wow.
I told him, wala ishala kana shir da kana bakota jo.
Yeah.
But maana kate to Juba, the chief of the police, ita Juba, kan masik Juba, isim min wara bordo isim bita wanaida Manyuat. He's a general. Manyuat come by himself and tell me free that person. And the hiring in the government, let me tell you hiring. I'm not gonna bring somebody. The hiring in the government, he called me, tell me that 50,000 will be given to that Somalian tomorrow. Release that son, that child.
Wow.
Wow. Just like that.
My commander, General Mike Paul, called me and said, James, release that man. That's my commander. A call me, say, James, release that man. who I am at the time. if I violate the order. I released that man without no, even court, without no writing anything against him. In 2 days, they bring the 50,000, we give it to the Somali. So they have a lot of history. I don't want to go through them because there's histories. But what I was telling you in South Sudan, for now, in the time of the war now, it's not the right time for the business. This is my word to you. But South Sudan, they are very good people. If you try to do the business and they have a regulation, nobody will come and take what you have. No matter you do it in Bargazal, you do it in Upper Nile, you do it in Equatoria, nobody from South Sudan will come and steal from your shop. Even the shop, sometimes they leave it open, nobody take from that your shop.
Yes.
But the
Thank
problem.
Let's give a chance to Uncle Per Joab, because we remain with 20 minutes left.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to leave because my phone is shutting down. So thank you very much for everybody.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah.
I was about to give you a word of advice, not to discourage you to do your business, young man. But even though I do agree with what Brother Deng Tuang said there about our system. First of all, I would like to greet you all, guys, young men, and my son there, Gaj. Good to I managed to join you today. It's just because the topic was a little bit excited. I felt that I should come in and say something. Young man, Majak, right? Before you get discouraged, I do agree with Deng Tong with whatever you guys are talking about. Yes, South Sudan at this time, it's not really feasible for everybody to go do a business there. Deng Tong said a lot of things. He had a lot of experience of what was been happening there and what continued to happen. But I like to look at it in also in a different angle, also with a different lenses. If you realize now, South Sudan, not all of us are enjoying the dividend of our independence when we come out of South Sudan. Not all of us, we are enjoying it. I'm not trying to be a tribalist. But that is the reality. That is what is happening there. Numbers of tribes that really, even though if they are there in South Sudan, you see they get called names. They have names, right? And it seems to be, it's those who are there because maybe they think things have become hopeless. But also there is those who are there that they manage to maneuver around the system, which we know it's very corrupted system, right? Nothing is right. Everywhere you go, as Deng Tong was saying, everybody want to get something out of you, right? I remember when I went there in 2012, the same thing, the dollar thing, I think Brother Young Man Brad was talking about. Like also I try to go and change my money, dollars. But you know, because also I'm not a young boy, I learned a lot when we were also in Sudan. I know how when you are dealing with the hard currency, it seems like you're going to the river and you know that there is crocodiles could be down there in the water waiting to take you, right? So we learned that. So I left from Canada here and went to South Sudan in 2012 with business mind in mind. I went right straight and I asked for agriculture. And there, as I'm in South Sudan, there I start seeing other opportunities, right? I see the first thing that I battle with is the washrooms, right? So I say, you know what? I think it's a time maybe you can make washrooms and let people pay for it. And you have to make those washrooms really like the top notch, Everybody will come there and try to come there with their sandwich and eat in that washroom because you keep it clean, really clean, crystal clean, right? And even people not getting shy, put a coffee shop beside it. You know, they come like they're taking your coffee and then they use your washrooms and they pay for it. So I start having those ideas, but it's very unfortunate that our country engulfed in war in 2013, and it's become not feasible for everybody to stay there. I know if you are from a certain tribe, trust me. I'm not trying to skip my exchange thing because I went there. I have enough money to let me live there for at least 3 months without start begging. But I just took out $100 to see how are they going to change it. I was begging the person that was with me, can we go to the bank? Because that is what I know. I'm coming here from Canada. I don't want to mess up with laws and things like that. I want to be a straightforward person. But he said, no, I know people that they can change it for us. All of a sudden, it's not an office anyway. We stand by the street in front of one of their store. The door of the store even were closed. So this guy came, it seemed like from Northern Sudan, and then he said, okay, guys, you have anything? And I was looking at my friend there because he's the one that brought me there. He said, yeah, we have something. How much? And then we say $100. So, and then we give him the $100. Guess what? A guy came from there, snatched the $100 out of his hand and tell him, what are you doing? You know it's against the law and all these kind of things. So I know, okay, this is a security guy now. I think we are doomed now, right? So, and then all of a sudden, he called that Arab guy. They went at the site. I'm waiting. I was kind of I'm so angry. I'm ready to fight because I don't know what was going on with me there. But all of a sudden they came back and he gave me back my $100 and he say, okay, you are new to the country. How do you know I'm new to the country? Because I have $1 or because you never seen me before? So now, is it now you give me back my $100? Is it because you guys think that maybe I have more and I will bring them out now when it's become safe now? And then this guy from Arab, he would say, then he left, right? Because he gave him back my $100. No, don't do that. It's long, it's illegal. Then the Arab guy start asking me, yeah, he left. Can we change it? Do you have more? He keep insisting that do you have more, right? I say, no, that is the $100. You change it, you change it. If you don't change it, then give it to me, I'm going. But he was insisting to the point I'm getting back into the car. He was still begging me if I have more. So what is it now? Is it now you went and have an agreement with that security personnel, and then when I show you everything, now you come and take it all? So I say, no, forget it, man. I'm not a young guy. I learned from it. After that, I start changing my money from the bank or whatever. They do that. Right, so the system is so corrupt to the teeth. Like the corruption is so bad, right? And we are not talking about how to solve it, and now, but maybe we can throw some ideas. But you know what? When I say that you want to do business and you try to look, let me look at it in a different angle or in different lenses. You know. Not everybody can enjoy it, right? Going there and do business. But there is certain individual that can go there and do their business as long you don't mess up from with the government. I heard you earlier, you say that you're from Bor, right? So I'm not sure if that was true. But if you are there from Bor, okay, I would say there is one string that
no,
maybe
I'm not from Bor.
You're not. Okay, don't worry. You know,
I'm from Ruang.
Don't say. Oh, Vietnam. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
You know, don't say it. You know, because we as a South Sudanese now, we need to come to the point that we love tribes. We are proud that we have tribes, but at this time, even when you say your tribe, it seem to be you become a target to certain individuals, right?
It's
Like
normal, huh?
yeah, people don't want you to prosper, right? But you know what? You can go do business because there is other people like you. They are there, they prosper, they make their businesses. It just may be because of one reason: either belong to that community, and maybe the system of the governance there want this community to develop, right? Even though I don't like it in a way sometimes, because we're supposed to be all of us enjoying the dividends of our independence as South Sudanese. But it's so sad for me to see that other tribes, it seem to be, are become targeted because of their ethnicity, right? Which is not supposed to be. And this is what you guys need to change as the young generation. Okay, you need to change that. All of us, we're supposed to thrive in South Sudan. It doesn't matter who is Cholo, who is Anua, who is Baria, who is Jil, who is Nuer, who's all of us. We are at the same time. We are South Sudanese, right? Like what Jalaba did to us, we don't want to do it in South Sudan. We're supposed to overcome that. We're supposed to overcome that. Trust me, you will be fighting this tribe for when? Till when? Till when? Till which generation to come? Okay? Our generation now will go on, your generation will come, you start fighting that, and then your son's generation will come, they will start fighting the same tribalism and all this corruption and things like that. No, let us use these forums, right, as to stimulate you guys, the young people. So at least we need to think differently. We need to think of new South Sudan, where the tribe, it doesn't mean nothing. It doesn't mean nothing at all, right? If I have to judge you, I will judge you as you, not the tribe, right? So for that reason, even though I do agree with a lot of things that Deng Tong was saying, but also I look in a different angle. If you have any business, I don't care where are you from. What I care for, as you are a son of South Sudan, okay, and you have the means, or maybe you cannot be targeted because you are from this ethnic group, why not? You can go and make your business, okay? Tomorrow, if you thrive, maybe what you're going to do there, it will help South Sudan. But if you get engulfed there and also enjoy the tribalism that they are enjoying there, then we will count you as one of the loss of South Sudan son that got lost. You see, because now you didn't uphold the South Sudanese values that we think that we're supposed to be united and we're supposed to be one people regardless of our tribes and things like that. See, so to do business, it's a good thing, but it's very unfortunate, as Deng Tong was saying. There is, if you do business, they see you are thriving, they will come and ruin you. They will come and pull you down. Even though I see Salva Kiir was saying when he went to war, sometimes he liked to climb, right? And other people will come and pull his leg. I never see him climbing and then somebody will come and pull his leg. He's the head of everything. He's the one doing everything. Is his word that is going. Even though yes, sometimes we think that there is other players on the side that he's executing their businesses and things like that, which is true, right? But at least he had a word. He can make a decree, take you out, a decree to appoint you, decree to do so many things, right? But he never climbed in a way that we see that he's climbing toward the positive position or toward the right direction, bringing South Sudan to where the world is, right? South Sudan, it's take one step, 100 steps back, right? You see, we one step forward, we take 100 steps back. We are going backward, right? And it's all because of the corruption to the teeth, as Deng Tong was saying. No one will try not to take money. I went to Malakal, and in 2012, also the same thing, the dollar thing that I was about to change, right? There is this guy. He's an officer in SPLA army. As I finished changing my dollars, he came directly to us and he say hi to us and all these kind of things. So one of us say, "Hey, this is your cousin, man. He just came from abroad." And he look at me. He said, "I don't know him, man. You see, he look different. If I met him in the street now, we will just shoot each other. What is the point? Why we shoot each other? For what? For what? Right?" I came to know that he was looking also for some money to change, that he want to take his wife to Nairobi for treatment. I was saying, man, this guy hurt me. Like, why you shoot? Why you shoot? Right? If you came to me and say, "Hey, brother, if you have some dollars, can I give me or change me? I need to take my wife." Trust me, I will give him, because there is a genuine reason that he need those hard currency. But why the shooting? Why the shooting? Why the shooting in our mouth all the time? Right? We kill ourselves because of cattle. We kill ourselves because of, soon we're gonna kill ourselves because of chicken. Right? So what is going on with this thing? Corruption it's corrupted our mind. We are done. We are toast. We have to do something different that really South Sudan can stand on his feet again. Right? The government don't want us to do that. Okay. If you go now, you need to don't criticize them. Otherwise, you will be a target. Right? But you know what? You can look at it in a different angle, and if you see that there is a chance that you can do the business based on 1, 2, 3, it's good to do it. Yes, I know there was a guy that he make a Facebook thing, and he was saying he is going to South Sudan. Life in first world, it sucks, it's not good, and things like that. It's so bad. Life in back home is the best, and things like that. I was saying, young man, life in first world, if you make a comparison with our country, life in first world, there is what we call system. There is a system. You can sleep on the street. No one will do harm to you. If somebody come and rob you, you call police. Police will come within no minute. Okay, the police will come. Sorry to, maybe this is hypothetically say it will come within a minute. Even we see in US is a different case completely. But at least police can come and protect you. Okay. Yes, here the system, it's kind of, they put us in certain brackets. Okay. From taxation, from what job we do and things like that. They don't want us to go that far. But sometimes if you navigate through the system and you take a good jump, the system will look at you just running. They will say, okay, let him go. He's done. Then you can do so many things. As you guys were saying earlier, we never see a South Sudanese who is a multimillionaire and things like that. Yes, because the system here, it doesn't allow us. But it doesn't mean that we don't live a good life. We live a good life. We have, the security is there, the food is there, the shelter is there, right? There is a system that can let you live without any problems. Your children can go to school and things like that, right? Because also your children is part of your investment. But if you go to South Sudan, it could be good, yes, to call it home, right? It will be good that if you are lucky to do some business and maybe you can thrive, right? And you call it home, but there is no security. Your security is in jeopardy, yeah, right? So those are the things that, sometimes when we think of, me too, I want to go back home, but I have to think of 1, 2, 3, right? I want to build a house. As you guys start talking, I want to build a house in South Sudan. I have lands. Even you, my son, guy, I know you have land in Malakal and where, but if you go now, those are not there. As Ubudok was saying 2 days ago, even he couldn't recognize Ubudok, the governor. He couldn't recognize where is his house because the thing is Malakal is damaged, right? But all of us, we want to go there and build the house. But if you build the house, if it is so good as Deng Tong was saying earlier, if there is a small problem, people will run first to go to burn down your house and damage your house. Why? Right? And it's something that at least in a few years to come, they can be proud of it from the architecture, nice houses, nice street. Why you go and damage it? What did Deng Tong did to you when you run to his house and touch it in fire? What did he do to you? Right? He didn't take any penny from you. While those who are enjoying the dividend is stealing our money and things like that, they fail even to bring an oil company just for cooking. Yeah, company that will melt, will grind those sim and things like that and bring oil. They fail to bring it, right? They're just taking our money outside. Anyway, I don't want to prolong, and I seem to be keep jumping from here to there. I want to catch up with you guys. It seems like when you come where people, I hope you guys are not drinking. If you are, I'm not drinking, but they say when you come, when people are the group are drinking together, there will be one will be pouring the siko, right, and pass it around one by one, and then one of their friends come late, right? So what they do, he will pour one, give it to this one, and then he will pour one, give it to the guy that just came. He pour again, give it to the second one, and then he pour again, give it to the guy that just came. So all of a sudden, the guy that came last, he become drunk so quick. So I hope I don't get drunk so quick because I come late. and you know what, my brother or young man there, think about it. Majak, yes, you can think about it differently. If you think really there is one or two things that can let you go do your business, and is good with you, right? I hope you understand which angle I'm talking about. But yes, as Deng Tong was saying, not everybody can go.
Yeah, I'm gonna go now. I agree with you because what Deng Tong said, or the angle you said it, Deng Tong, he said it earlier. He say, if you Denka, you make business in Denka land, you're gonna target with Denka. If you're Nuer, you're gonna target with Nuer. What a Shuluk, you're gonna target with Shuluk. That is, this thing is come habit in South Sudan right now. It's come bad.
Yes.
Then what we talked earlier.
Everywhere.
Yeah, you're targeting your own tribe.
Yes.
Yes, that is happening.
And yes, any word that Deng Tong say, please take it seriously. Deng Tong, he's an encyclopedia of a lot of information. I watch his videos.
Yeah, he went
right.
He made example. Yeah, he made example for him. That's why I tell him, man, you scare me. And then I'm gonna go right now. My battery is always red.
Yes,
what I'm gonna say, we are the youngest or the people in diaspora. When we talking or when we engage broadcast or something like that, we need to be careful our tongue when we're talking, because South Sudan is corrupt. We know the whole leaders in South Sudan, they are corrupt. And we are diaspora, we are tribalism. Do you know that, right? We are in South Sudan. South Sudan in diaspora, they are Gabalin, Katir, more than South Sudanese in Juba or Wow or Malakal or whatever. The South Sudanese
let me give you an example, young man.
We come out. We are South Sudanese diaspora. We more Gabalia, more than we supposed to talk very careful.
I agree with you. Let me tell you why.
To help those people to be unified. Like the topic of the guy ball, always when he bring topic is a beautiful topic. Everybody can enjoy it, and it's good for everybody. You know what I mean?
Which guy bull?
I mean, Guy Lam.
Guy Lam.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Okay.
guy. Sorry, I'm sorry about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know why we are tribalists, right?
Yeah.
Let me tell you. I mentioned earlier that tribes is not a bad thing. I know you want to leave. Tribe is not a bad thing. Okay, and be proud with whatever
You be
tribe
proud. Exactly.
you.
Everybody proud. Yeah.
Yes, right. Is the only
Mm-hmm.
problem when we use our tribe, okay, to cause harm to other tribe. That is where
Another
it's
tribe.
become a problem,
Exactly.
right? So
Exactly.
now look at it this way. Look at it this way. You are from the tribe, whatever you are. You don't need to say it, because I'm proud that you are a South Sudanese, regardless of what your
Right.
tribe, right? But say now,
Right.
I know what is your tribe, and I came now targeting you and cause you harm. Okay. Are you just gonna keep silent and you say, yes, let Uncle Pal just treat me bad, and let me just accept it like that? Okay. You know, when something bad happened to you, 3 reactions happen. Either you freeze, or you flee, or you fight. Okay? You flight, you free, or you freeze. So now, if I come and do something to you, right? And you start fighting because I targeted you because of your tribe, right? I don't like your gut because of your tribe. Anything that I am doing to you, not because of you, Majak did this thing to me, is because of you are from this tribe. And I start treating you bad. And then you start fighting me, okay? And now you start fighting me, right? And you acknowledge that Uncle Pal was doing this to me because he say I'm from this tribe, okay? Now, guess what? If you start talking about that, I did this because of you're from this tribe, and you start talking about it, who is the tribalist now? Is it you or me who is causing harm to you because of your tribe? I acknowledge that, right? So it's supposed to be you're not a tribalist because you're just defending yourself, right? So Dentang was raising his hand. Maybe I need to learn from a master.
Thank you so much. I see Hakim over there too, and I see a lot of the professional Facebook people who are having a lot of shows now. They're coming to Guy Lam show. Look, Guy Lam, you're a lucky person to have all those professional people in your show today, and you're lucky to have Uncle Pal in your show today too.
Yes.
Uncle Pal, especially me, I don't want to drag the show to the extent that to the politic. I'm a really in politics.
Yeah, we don't do that. Yeah.
I'm a really in politics. To be honest with you, I'm a tribalist in the show, and especially in politics. To be honest with you, I'm not gonna run away from that. And أنا زول قبلي في show لما تجي في show أنا زول قبلي for what I see, for what I've been through in South Sudan. I don't want to come and stay in Western world. That's not my dream. My dream is to come to educate myself.
What happened?
Maybe somebody called him.
I think it's freezing now. It's good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's good now.
Yeah, you can hear you. We can hear you now.
Okay. I didn't come to Western world to come and stay here and be here for all my life. Unless if anything happened to me accidentally and I pass away here. I'm coming here to get something that I don't have, to be honest. Which is something I didn't learn. I have to come and take it from here and take it back home. This is my dream. But in dreaming of every South Sudanese. But our problem in tribalism, that what happened in 2000, whatever, 2000 back, just let it 2000, I don't want to go through it. It's a painful to everybody, especially for certain tribes. If I told you today, if you see where is Hakim from? They call it small London before, but if you see today, it's not a small London anymore.
What, EA?
Any place that entered the bullet entered to it, the soil is going to be not the same soil because the bullet have a chemical. If you see where is EA today, it's not the same year as 2011 or 2012 that when you went there. So in politics, that's why always I focus in my show what I do in politics and to exactly to focus on the point that I want to cross in people's mind. But in show today, when I come here because of business, and I will talk about how come this succeed and how come business fail. But if we talk about what we have in South Sudan, it's not going to finish in one day. We're going to talk a lot. We're going to be, even later on, we're going to attack each other. We're going to blame each other. And we're going to take it from general to personal. And we don't want to go there. But what I want to say, Uncle Pal, is all what you say is correct. All what you say is truth. But if the person don't acknowledge what he done to you, what you will do, you will react as you say. Okay? People don't acknowledge that they damage South Sudan. They say South Sudan is good. Even if you bring some other people now and you ask them about South Sudan, they'll tell you it's good. But they don't see the bad. عندنا مثل بعربي بيقول الجمل ما بعرف أوجه رقبته. That's what we have now. But I don't blame them. I just talk about business today. I was talking about if you want to do business in South Sudan, it's not the right time now, as all South Sudanese. I'm not talking about one tribe, one person. I'm talking about in general. If you try to do the business in South Sudan, it's not the right time. But because they take it in different way. You come from Western world, you become like a food to them. They thought maybe we have free money here in Western world. They say maybe the UN give people free down there, here we get it free. That's in our people mind. And let me give you example before I don't leave. When I left, I went back home. Before I don't went back home, it's just a joke. It looked like a joke, but it's reality. One guy from my family, he went down there. He say, they asked him why Deng Tong don't want to come to Africa while he was there for many years. He say, well, Deng Tong, I'm working you lose. Gal roboto green card for the project green card. They tied me with something called green card in my neck. And if anybody wants to see me, you have to pay money, $100 to go and see me wherever they put me. And and if I go there, if you go there to see them, then what will happen? And then he take this loose in his like what they do in the pool. And he walking like this, and the white man ask him, "Do you need food?" He say, "Yes, I need food." So if you see all those things, we damage ourselves by ourselves. Be honest. We damage ourselves by ourselves. You want to do the business, they will damage you. The people who know you will damage you. You want to be a politician, the people who know you will damage you. If you want to be a teacher, the people who know you, they don't want to teach. Even if you go now to teach in a school with your master's degree or bachelor's degree, they will never let you teach. They will never let you teach. Look what happened to Luca Byung. Luca Byung now is teaching in a university here in the United States. And when he tried to teach in Juba, what happened? They kicked him out from Juba.
Right.
Okay. If you look, many people, just the to teach is a problem. Do the business is a problem. Anything you want to do in South Sudan for this time, no matter what tribe you are. I'm not talking today about what happened to those tribes. I'm not going to go there, but I'm talking about in general. That's topic now, talking in general. No matter what tribe you are, you're going to be targeted. The system down there, to be honest with you, that's what I say, people need to put the system together. They have a law that will protect the people who have a business, protect the people who can teach, protect the salary for the people. We need a lot of law. Even protect the salary. Do you know when the military try to get money, they give you half of your salary, tell you you're gonna get it next month, you're not gonna get it again for 6 months. I just don't want to go for all corruption issue. I don't want to go there. You see, come on now, our brother got attacking now. It's depending the problem. Always we depend the problem. We don't want to talk about the problem. So to me, I'm gonna stop there. I'm gonna tell you our problem. We don't want to talk about the truth. We won't depend my cousin, because that person, my cousin, have to depend him. That's not right. Or that person from my tribe, I'm gonna depend. That's not right. But if you guys, as a young generation, you come up with something that as you show now, and you try to find out the truth, and you accept the truth is there. So you will find it out. They have a lot of people will come and tell you the truth. So, but people they like the truth. The less people like the truth, not all. And the corrupt people don't like the truth. They don't want to listen to us. If we tell them this is what happened, at least you tell them by example. So to let you, Brother Paul, you're very, very, very great speaker, a very great person. And the way I met you today, my first time, I see you. You have a lot of knowledge. You have a good thing to be putting down to our country, that the country can go forward for unity. But it's not a time for unity now, to be honest with you. Let me give you my words. It's not a time for unity now.
I respect you, and also I respect your stand, and that is your right.
Let me finish it.
Uncle Pel.
Yes.
Uncle Pel, before you reply, let's give DJ Hakimo his
let me finish.
thought,
and
then you can answer both of them.
Let me finish. Is it the right time now? It's not the right time now. Why I say it's not the right time now for the unity? Everybody have a pain now. When you say everybody have a pain now, and there is no reconciliation, and there is no healing, there will be no accepting each other. Because I still have a pain, you still have a pain, Hakim still have a pain, everybody still have a pain. We will never accept each other unless we have a reconciliation and we have a healing, and then we can come together. But without no reconciliation and healing, even if you talk about unity, nobody will listen. If you talk today about unity, I will never come to this show, because I'm totally hurt, and I have a lot of bad feeling about others. You know, even if I call them enemy. I don't call them friends. I don't call them family. So without no healing, without no talking about the problem, tackle the problem. The very important thing in education, how you tackle the problem. If you know you've done something wrong, somebody you say sorry, you tackle the problem. But if you done something wrong and you tell somebody I did indeed, I can do it more, and I will do it more, you make the fire, you got to zit finar. في جنوب السودان اي زول بيتكلم بيشوفه بيزيد في النار وذاتس reality. But unity تقاعد تكلم انا مبسوط منك. unity ده حاجه كويس. So they come together حاجه كويس. لكن في زمن العصر والله يا اخويا brother Pal, I don't know, but I will give you a chance. But I don't talk philosophy. My problem, I'm a psychiatrist. I know the philosophy, but I don't touch it all the time. I'm a psychiatrist. I'm satisfied, but I don't do it here. But always in psychology, they have a different way to convince the victims. But in South Sudan, they don't have no way to convince the victim. Always they have the way to victim the victim again. Okay. But in the Western world in psychology, they have a way to convict. The victim in South Sudan have to be convicted, have to be put in jail. He's a victim. Because he's a victim, have to be put in jail. And the killer or the victimized person has to be free. Are you gonna think we're gonna be good from there? If I kill your brother and I come walk in your door and you cannot touch me because I have money, do you think I will feel free? So those things, Brother Paul, still have a pain. If South Sudan need to come together and cancel, like what you say, we can come together and in either walaya kuyana mar lakin You can try your best, but في زمن الأسد
You're right. You're right. Everything it's got its own time. Yeah.
yake قبل اسبوع ما قتلوا دول بتاع فجلو في بيته في يوغندا عشان هو زول سياسي. انت تقول فجلو هسه قال اسكتوا عشان قتلوا زول بتاعنا اول امبارح. And he's the icon, he's the eyes for the fujulu ما قتلوا في بيت بتاعه في يوغندا. يوني يونتي نندرين ما دام قتلوا زول امبارح خليك من القتلوا بتاعه 13 بيجي بعيد لكن امبارح ده.
Wow.
So and then now we still have a long way to go for unity. لكن unity بتاعك ممكن كده فسر لنا نسمع منك في شو بتاع لك اللي عندي نستمع ليه شويه ليك عشان نشوف.
Okay, let's give Brother Hakim a chance, then we'll go back to Uncle Pel. Hakim.
Sukran. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
That one topic day shift. I was at work. I was rushing 100 miles per hour. I just want to get home so I can join the topic. I hear the topic in the beginning. Come on, shift. Because you know when we do topics, people will say, "Why don't you control? No, I got no power." I host shows. People blame me, but sometimes you bring a topic. People slide away. Okay, that's this part of nature. We Junubeen without politics, we cannot live. Regardless if you bring a topic that so this is how our nature. Can you tell me about the topic? Because because I confused.
It's still the same, Hakim. It's still the same about the business. We didn't change it. It's still the same business. It's still we're talking about how to have a business in South Sudan.
Okay, Kalas, let me focus on earlier, and then I'll go that one Paul joke for the first time. Like I watch your show. My name is DJ Hakimo. Let me greet the audience. Let me go back. Gibel kan monaka sa Gibel awal de yal tanna ma bra junub al weather ma quiz. Lakin my problem here on 2012 I went to Juba. I built a concrete house. I put $20,000. $20,000. I have pictures. I'll send to you guys all. I built in Yei. 2012, 2013 happened. What happened to my house now? I worked my butt off. They went and grabbed the zinky, the bab. They went for this destruction. Yeah, pearl joke. $20,000. They will take you 100 years. Like I sweat. 2 jobs. Okay. I put my ground there, and that's why Gibelan disagree. Somebody say, Gali, our kids cannot go nowhere. They belong here. No, our kids belong to South Sudan. As long if the security, there's no fight, all these kids we can take them back home. And then it's up to you, the parents, how to develop the way a standard living of America will transfer to Africa. Okay. If there's a peace, there's no war. Parents can decide the same house in America we can do in Africa. Bemosura, Bemoyo, with all toilet, we can do it. Sewage, we can do it. Naftal beer, yeah, generator. This beer through generator will suck the water to all the houses. Engineers, we have engineers in Africa. You have a Kampala, in Nairobi. Why not South Sudan? Why not South Sudan? Our kids can go back. But the problem here, how? Bullet for massacre every day. Every 3 months, every 3 months, so these kids, they will go back, but not now. My worry here, the more we wait, the more we're losing them. Now, like vacation. Don't go to Hawaii, don't go to Jamaica, don't go to Australia. Direct to Junub, Majuba, direct to Junub. Go to Awil, go to Upper Nile, go to Junub all over. Take your kids, the beauty of Junub. Like, where is this chance to take your kids to Junub? Even those people back home, they're supposed to invest. They're supposed to gain from us. When we're going there, we'll bring our money to them. Let's make our country look good. Okay? They will charge us like foreigners. It's okay because we need to make sure our country is good. But where can you take your kids? Where? You take them to Juba, Talagamal Tui, Rumbek Tui, Apanal Tui, Balakuk Tui, my brother. So I'm worried about these kids. They might end up here. And I'm just saying, if they give us chance for peace and forgiveness. Come on, peace, my peace, killer. Peace. Oh, peace. Forgiveness. Look at me. When I went to 2012, that house was taken. I have the documents here. I will send to you guys all if you want it. Judge, Kitim. The guy who took my house come to the court. Judge took off. You want to tell me peace? Pal joke? No justice, no peace, no equality, no system. The muscle of gun is a system. A general come in the court of the law, first class judge. First class judge. In America, a judge sit like this. The law is under control. So I'm a victim. Now you want to tell me what can I do? You rob my stuff, you rob my property, you rob my daddy's stuff. What can I do? What can I do? And my problem, I come across social media, sometimes I curse people. But I have another method. I will use it in the future. Because the court of law is not working. Prove to me, Hakim, people say go to court. I went to court, Judge Turudu, Now, which court can I go? Tell me. Which court? Can I go court of heaven or where? Tell me, my brother. I took a system of justice, equality, respect. Even I want to reward the guy who protect my house or my dad. I want to give him money. I say, you know, brother, all the expensive that you spend here, I will pay you. We're brothers. Look at this good heart. But all in vain. It's not only me. Thousands of Equatorians line up in the court. My house was taken. My house was taken. My house was taken. My brother, Pell, I will do my show in few months about forgiveness. But can those people forgive whatever they did to us as Equatorians? I'm willing to forgive them and bring back all the stuff that you took by force. And then let's live in peace. We're brothers. Can they do that? This is the biggest question here. I'm ready to come advocate for peace. Believe me, my heart is clean. But I'm not guilty, but I'm just begging them, okay, Kalas, let's stay together. Can they accept my tears?
I'm not gonna come into your show.
Please, don't worry. Don't worry. I know it's very painful. Deng is very painful. I know it's very painful, but what can we do, Deng?
Very honestly, I say it in sorry to cut you. Excuse me, brother Gailam. Excuse me, brother Pell. Brother Paul. Let me tell you, when you get to that point of peace and reconciliation, to be honest, without no joke, I'm a rebellion guy. I'm not a person that talking about peace or reconciliation. I'm not gonna joke for that. I'm not gonna lie to anybody. I'm gonna lie to myself. I'm a rebellion person, no matter they like it or not. أنا زول بتاع هذا القديم. رجعوني لهذا القديم. العين وبالعين والسن والبعد أنا. But أنا داير نقول لك لو أنت ما بدل لي حاجة ما بدل لك حاجة. كلام بتاع السودان بيقولوا ده ولدنا زول كويس أنا ما عندي. أنا زول دكري. واحد يساوي اثنين. No matter you like it or not, even in the United States, when the United States get attacked in September 11, did the United States forgive those people because they attacked them? No. He took it seriously. So to me, if you attack me for no reason and you're killing women and rape and make people live in a camp until today, and you live in a harmony driving a SUV, can you believe they have a car in South Sudan called Nueriki Dongwei? Do you know what it means, Nueriki Dongwei in Dinka?
وتسمع في عربيه بيقولوا قال لباس ما في عربيه لباس ما في منجارين في جوبا قال لباس ما فيني.
So وفي عربي اسمه ميدابول ده معروف. If you telling me you don't wait, you don't wait. I don't want to be don't wait, my brother. I want to be there. Okay. So if we come to those point now, like what you say, Hakim, about you want to focus for, like I tell brother, that's the right time. They have something, everything in the Bible say everything have a time. If you guys go read the Bibles, they say even the war have a time,
but then
the peace have a time,
then
and everything have a time.
Then you don't know
But
why
this
I'm saying.
time now.
Let me finish my thought, okay? Then I'm tired. Then I'm tired. It's me. I don't know about you. I'm tired. Okay. Tomorrow you will come the same sense like me. You're tired. I've been doing this for a long time in social media. Then for a long time before you joined the social media. So my gap with you, I'm a general. You still new. I'm so tired. I'm stressed off. You know, I'm stressed out. Then I did whatever I can take. I curse. I yell. This is me. I know people will attack me tomorrow. Oh, this guy is changing, man. It's okay because I'm tired. Then I'm tired. I want to find another way, even to give me a chance I can live. I'm not worried about if I die. I'm not worried, but I'm worried about my health because it's giving me a lot of stress. I'm telling you, then stress, jam it. There's a day I feel like, you know what, I'm giving up my life through stress of this country.
Hakim.
Let me finish. Let me finish. I'm not fear to die, but let me die with a good cause. Okay. I feel like I want to pursue those people. If they will come to the terms of forgiveness, if they will come with the terms of what they did is wrong, even though if I did wrong to them too, I'll come and say, you know what, I'm sorry. Let's return all this problem back to the table and let's move forward. Because there's no way out. Riek Machar tried gun. The biggest opposition. Then, I'm telling you, the biggest opposition for South Sudan, they will take Salva Kiir out because of Uganda and some allies. Salva Kiir is very smart. But at the end of the day, let's use our brain. If gun fail, let's use our brain. This is my opinion. I know people will attack me tomorrow. Salva Kiir it's okay. Let's find something better. Now my people are suffering all over the camp. Then my people of the camp. Yeah, Katolo General, Katolo for Uganda, Munu Katolo. I know. I have the information. Do you see me? I cry on social media because I cry so much. My tears already gone. My tears is finished. Then I cry so much. Even I cry. I got no tears no more. So I will leave it here. I will leave it here. But it's my opinion. I'm not representing Equatoria. I don't want nobody to come to my neck. I'm not representing Equatoria. It's my opinion. If you don't like it, you like it. Take it. You know, because I have to change my way style. Because you know, this media is good, is bad. Now, if I come inciting about those people who took my land of my dad and Equatoria, then who are they? Dinka. If I come inciting against Dinka, more deaths will happen. Believe me, people think I'm stupid like Kim Junubeen. If I come here, I have followers, and then more death will happen. But I feel we need to find a way. I want those people who do bad to Equatoria, let them come here. Even those Dinkas never did to Equatoria bad. They know, they knew that some Dinka did bad. Let them come forward. Say, Hakim, Equatorians, really, some other brothers did for us, you guys wrong. We need to find a solution for this. Let's come and debate in media here. Let's find a solution.
Thank you, Hakim. Because of our time, then before you say anything, let's give a chance to Bol, and then we can say something.
Thank you.
Let me respond to you. Don't go nowhere. Let me give you a little bit of response, Hakim.
Okay.
Hakim, give up in life. That's not a solution. Let me give you an idea.
I never give up. I'm tired.
Wait.
I'm never give up.
Wait, let me finish. Give up is not a solution. You die for your right. In Arabic, they say in Arabic, Rajil bimut fi talata ajat. Fi betak, umalak, usratak. Talata ajat ita bimut fawq. Lozol shal watan bitak ardiya bitak, mungkin tamut fawq. Lozol shal jija ishil marata guyalak, mungkin tamut fawq. Lozol dari ishil malak, tamut fawq. Talata ajat rajil bimut fawq. Rajil ma bimshi bimut fi hajat tana ghair talata ajat. وثلاثة حاجات لو انت جيت شفتوا الليله العملوا لباقي ناس عملوا ثلاثة حاجات كل انت لو شايف انه نحن ده تعمل forgiveness وتقعد that means you give up from the year land اديلهم انا ما بنقول لك لا we cannot say no ده في year لكن نحن في منطقة بتاعي اللي أنا قاعد فوق أنا دين ده أنا ما بقول نوير كله لأنه كله زول عنده land بتاعه I will never give up.
Then it must man
Let
me represent Ye. I came here to talk.
No, man. Okay,
don't include Ye. I came here as
okay, bet بتاعه نمشي بتاعه.
أنا براي بس individual. I forgive them. أنا براي. Don't include the whole Equatoria because بكرة Equatoria بجيب رقم. This is me. I speak as Hakim. See Equatoria عندنا سكر هذا كم سكر. أنا Hakim ده. I forgive that guy. أنا بجيب له دبيبة أدوه بجيره. I know what I'm doing. I cannot talk to you in media. Don't worry about it. I will take care of that guy by my own. I know. Don't worry about me. Yeah.
زول ذاته ممكن أصلا إنه دبي في بيت أكبر من دبي بتاعك.
In the way. Monjang ini debi ba?
Asmani Hakim.
Monjang ini debi ba? Monjang ini jai miskin. Apa kartu malah bantu ini debi ba? Seperti.
Asmani Hakim. Naman Musa kan part be hokas debi. Itu arfi debi bordu bitai Egyptian itu debi kaman zaman dah kaman dah arif kalam dah. Lo kan debi bita Musa dah majai meraba ma pala debi lo kulo kan debi dah pepla debi bita Musa zat. My brother, I is all in the go bita barau. So I cannot say itu lo give up filan bita bu el chalo data. O dah mai kotor lakin anda na uri aja ya koi le kumuntu kulo kumangadi ni. A man can give up in certain things, but there are certain things that you cannot give up on. A land, resource, your money, and your family. As a official, your family you cannot give up. So finance just gidamu maturu amalum rep. Do you think those will give up? Those they will reconcile, they will give up because they raped them? They have a woman has been raped. Do you think they will give up from their right? They will say reconciliation kalas intaha zaida. Fizol tabao umu wabu gidam jana sahih. Do you think you will give up?
بس انت ما فاهمني. سيبوا الزمن اللي بقى ناس ما فاهمني. I have my ideology different. Even though I'm individual, I don't represent Equatoria. Don't put me in
Equatoria now. I don't say Equatoria. No, I'm saying I'm talking about myself. I'm not talking.
Don't put me in Ye. I will take care of that guy. Guy will take care of it.
I take you out of Ye. I just say Hakim.
Okay, I'll take care of that guy. That guy came from Jungule, from Upper Nile. Don't worry about
brothers,
it. I'll take care of him.
Let me conclude my word to give other people a chance. For me, to be honest with you, in front of you all, if you talk about politics, I'm a very, very, very straight person. I'm a person who talk about revenge. I don't talk about forgiveness. I don't talk about reconciliation. To be honest, Lam, that's why they have a lot of show. Sometimes, Brother Lam, the guy Lam, you talk about reconciliation sometimes. I never show up. You see me very well and you know me, I never show up. I never show up because if something that I see, I'm not gonna be on that show in the right way, I cannot contribute because I'm not gonna contribute the right way. And I cannot come and spoil your show because for the negative thing that I know, I'm still the negative side. But what brought me today is that you talk about something touching everybody. which is a business. Business don't have no border, like what I say. Business don't have no border. Business don't have no community. Business is a business. Business is the one who can get a penny from. That's what made me come here to support the business idea. You can do it here. You can do it even in South Sudan. You can do it even in Ghana, in Uganda, and Kenya, wherever you can get your penny out of it. Because we need to have money too. We need to have people that can be called treasuries in South Sudan. And we have people can get up. Maybe someone need the idea that he can develop his business. I can help for that to say, okay, that's a general agenda. But when we talk about our problem as a politic, as a politician, what we have in South Sudan, politics have a border. I say it in the beginning. I think maybe Brother Paul was there when I say Pal was there when I say and Paul. I say the politics have a border. No matter even in the United States, if you want to be a politician, or you're going to be a Democrat or Republican, or you're going to be something different, that you can go to the politics with your party. They have a border. You cannot say, yes, I want to be president while you don't have no party. They have a border that you can feed on it. Even in Canada, they have a border for the politics. Politics have a border, have the issues to talk about it, and you want to solve them, and you tell people to sell it out. Politics is like selling out. You're selling stuff out. You say, I will do this to you if you can elect me. That's the way of politics. I'm not going to go there for the politics because it's not a politics issue, but I say to the person who come here and we try to switch the table, I would say I'm not going to switch it now because I'm really negative person. I'm not going to switch it. And I'm going to keep it there to say business don't have no border. If you want to go do your business, no matter what tribe you are, you want to go do your business, you have a backup in South Sudan. You have somebody general will back you up, go. If you don't have no backup, don't go. This is my advice to anybody who do business. For your kids, if you want to take your kid to South Sudan, if you are a certain tribe, that or you even in any tribe, but you go without no saying anything, correction, without not even building anything, go. You can go stay in a hotel and come back. But if you want to go do something as a house or do something, work free. There's no work free for some tribe in South Sudan. Your kid will be target, or you will be target. So if you are an educated person, if you are an educated person,
we only remain with 18 minutes.
Okay,
Let's give Brother
I'll cut it
Ball,
off. So
and then we'll go
we will
to
take it for
Uncle
next show in will of God. So I stop here. I say, if you have businessmen, go do your business. But if you have family, take to Africa. If you're a certain tribe, take your kid. But if you're a certain tribe, you will know exactly what do I mean. If you are a certain tribe, try to take your kid to South Sudan. Don't blame South Sudan government because you know what is happening down there. Don't go later on blame people. Oh, Chagat kana. No, don't go blame somebody. If you know you can feed down there, go. But if you don't know, don't come and blame the government of South Sudan. Like government cop. No, you know what's going on.
Thank you.
I will start from here. Thank you so much. Thank you for letting me speak and thank you for your time. Thank you, Brother Paul, to see you in Arizona. Good to see you again. And thank you, Brother Paul, and thank you. I don't know where you are in Kansas. I think you're in Kansas, I believe.
I'm in Kansas, yeah.
No, I heard about that because I heard you in Kansas. We talk about it.
Yes. Okay, before you go, you can listen to Uncle Pell, and then we can end up the show together. But let's give a chance to Uncle Ball. Go ahead, brother. Are you muted or unmuted? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I did it. Super guy, this is I think this is a very good discussion. When people talk about financial literacy, which we don't have, that's why I joined the topic, because money are very important. Any country that develops is developed because of money. And you can't just work day and night and you give the money out while you don't save the money. Yes. Hold on. Yes. Oh, yeah. So you have to have money to do the building. You have to have money to build a house. You have to have money to take your children to school. And then that's why I usually like when you bring the topic of financial issue. That's why I usually come and join, because I have to learn something. Like Dan said, we can't go home, but what can we do right now before you go home? You have to have money. And then this issue of money is a problem in our society with the South Sudanese, because we usually give the money out, and then you remain like you work day and night, and then you don't have money. And where in the world where you can be moving forward and progress when you don't have money? You know, I think this is what we have to talk about it. Like when you bring this topic, you need to bring in people like Pal was Uncle Pal Job. Yeah, he was talking about this. You need to bring people who can tell us what they did that improved their life. For example, I told you about Nyajuok. Yes, Nyajuok Tong. Yeah, she talked about money a lot, but we get to do something about money. From there, when we have money, this one we go and build the houses. We can buy the house here, and we can buy the house in South Sudan. We can do whatever we can do, but because we have money. But if we don't have money, I don't think we can move forward. About what you guys talk about, I don't want to involve anything about it. I'll be quiet. I don't want to talk about it. Otherwise, thank you. This is a very good discussion, and you guys have done a good job, especially Deng and Jocks and for the other fellows. You know, like this is good discussion. Plus Akim, DJ Akim, and thank you guys. Have a good night.
Thank you, Uncle Phil. You can wrap it up, and then we can call it good. Go ahead.
Yeah, I would like to say a word of apology. I think because I say I came last and I got some like a drunk person, then I start saying a bunch of things. But yes, before I come to the business, what you are talking about, which is the topic of you today, I just would like to say to my brother Deng Tuang, I do agree with your stand, and I'm really supporting you, because you know what, when something happened to you, and you know, like if I start saying names now, you will say, oh pal, you are in the same shoes with me. You know, even God, you know, right? God, he is my sister's son, right? He is my nephew. But even though, yes, a lot of like some of us are still back home there, but there is also, we lost a very, very dear ones. It's the pain. It's really, it's here in the heart. Like the knife is there. I do understand your stand, Deng Tong. موقف بتاعك اللي انت فيه طبعا ده موقف عادي جدا، لانه اللي حصل لنا في جنوب السودان حاجه غير عادي. لكن زي ما انت قلت قبل انه يعني قاعد انت لما تتكلم عن مواضيع تاني عن forgiveness وحاجات ديل I don't come, which is I would like to encourage you, please come. And even though you come, talk with your bitterness, yes, because people need to understand what level they put you through. Because yes, you talk on your show, we watch your show, we resonate with a lot of things that you say. في حاجات كتير انت بتقوله احنا متفقين معاهم 100%، والا ما كنا قاعدين كنا يعني we drop you long ago, we would not be watching, right? لكن برضو لما تجي مثلا الناس يتكلموا عن معرفة المسامحة والمساهمة، انت قال حق تيجي تقول انا ما بسامح هاي زول، مش صح؟ انتوا ديل يعني سلفكير تجينا تقول انا بعتذر، لكن هل انت اعتذرت؟ لا. I'm apologize but وين الاعتذار؟ ما في اعتذار، لانه اعتذار الحقيقي من المفروض يقول يا جماعه معلش انا غلطت، قتلتكم، عملت شنو انا اسف، سامحوني ده غلطه، ومن المفروض ما يتكرر ولا يعني ولا معلش لو قربت ابالغ شويه في اللغه، قربت اقول ولا قرد يقتلوه في جنوب السودان يكون ما في، ما صح؟ شعر ساي ما يشيلوه من زول، لانه يكون في نظام عادل وشرطه يعني يعزز عشان يحمي الناس. But that thing is not happening in South Sudan. The president himself will come and say, I don't have money for you. You do what you want. Guess what? The next day or the same night, women get raped, people get looted, steal their thing, right? So that is what we want? No, we don't want that. Okay? But please, come wherever you are. Come with your sharp knife and stick it there. I don't like what you guys are doing. There is no reconciliation. I'm not a reconciliation person. Because what happened, this, and this, and this. Let people know. Let people know. Come. Yes, you talk. People go to listen to you. But come, crash their show and tell them what you guys are saying is wrong. Right? أكيد حكيم كان فهمني غلط قبل، قال لنا قاعد نتكلم عن وحدة. أنا ما اتكلمت عن وحدة، لكن أنا اتكلمت سوري، قال أنا اتكلمت عن سلام. أنا ما اتكلمت عن السلام، لكن صح اتكلمت عن يعني ذكرت موضوع الوحدة، إنه إحنا نكون الناس وحدويين، القبلية ما يتأثر فينا. لكن صح، لأنه ده ما وقته، مش صح؟ ده ما وقته. الوضع اللي إحنا فيه حسا كل زول دار يحامي نفسه، ودار يخط شروط أساسية، إنه أنا لما أجي معاك وأقعد معاك في الطاولة، حماية بتاعي وين؟ وإلا لو ما عندي حماية أنت خليك في بيتك وأنا في بيتي. وده الكلام أبوي قاله زمان، يعني الوالد ريتشل الله يرحمه، يعني قال شنو؟ وأنا قلته في كذا مرة، يعني أنا جيت في الشو ده كضيف، لكن بسبب ما رجلي ضربت حسا تحت، لكن أنا كنت جيت كضيف. فاللي حصل إنه قال يا جماعة إحنا هننفصل، بس لو إحنا ما انتبهنا السودان حيتقسم لدويلات صغيرة، لأنه القبلية حيتأثر فينا. أوكي؟ وده النقطة أكيد في آخر المطاف أخي دينغ تونغ، يعني المشكلة اللي أنت بتعاني منه وما أنت براك، كلنا جنوبين، لو ما اتحلى كلها هننتهي في دويلات صغيرة. وحتى القبيلة ذاته الواحد ده لو ما مشت فهمت نفسها حيتقسموا لأصغر من كده، حيمشوا في عوائل وأسر، لأنه خلاص الموضوع بايظ. حتى يعني قبيلة دينكا نفسه هيمشوا يتقسموا برام، لأنه ناس واراب هيكون ضد ليج ستيت ضد بور، خلاص ممكن شنو يحصل انقسام. نفس الحاجة ممكن يحصل للنوير، نفس الحاجة ممكن يحصل لشنو لو الناس ما انتبهت. لكن لما بتنظر لنهاية النفق اللي احنا فيه، the end of the tunnel that we are in، مش صح؟ صدقني أخي دينغ تونغ، أنا ممكن أكون قبلي الليلة ليه طيش زي ما بقولوا، وشفت يجي بس أي قبيلة تاني كده قدامي بديه على مليان، مش صح؟ لكن لو لاحظت يعني الناس اللي بدوا مشكلة في جنوب السودان حبوا إنه ينهوا عرق معين مثلا، لكن هل قدروا؟ ما قدروا. أوكي؟ الجرى وين والقفلون في معسكرات اتقفلوا. لكن يا أخي الواقع مش صح. لو إن نظرت لنهاية المطاف صدقني جنوب السودان ده ما في قبيلة هيقدر يطرد قبيلة منه. أوكي؟ يا إما نقسمها حتة وكل واحد يمشي بحقه، أو هيحصل تغويض لبعض القبائل وما هيتكلموا خالص، يعني عديل كده يضربوه في عصاية ويسكت. عشان كده قبل الولد لما قال انتوا الناس البر ديل انتوا قبليين وما قبليين، انا داير اوريه يا اخي القبليه ده جاي ساي، ما انت بتقول لي انا قبلي الليله، لكن ده شنو اللي خلاني اقول يا جماعه هي قبيلتي ليه يعملوا كده؟ ما عشان في حاجه حصل لي طعم. مش صح؟ هسه دين تونغ ده هل انت كنت هتكون في موقف قبلي لو كان ما في حاجه حصل لك؟ ما اعتقد. انت مشيت في جنوب السودان بصدر رهب، بنيت بيتك وعملت وداير تعمل مشروع تجاري من دبي وما دبي، لكن لما يتخرب مش صح بسبب الخراب اللي حصل، طيب خلاص في ناس كتير اهلك قتلوهم، اوكي؟ حتى المصاريف الممتلكات البسيطه اللي انت مشيت اسستهم كلهم اتدمرت. طيب وين الوحده هنا؟ ما في وحده. انت استهدفتني عشان انا من قبيله فلان، فبالتالي في بعض الناس هياخذوا موقف زي موقفك، وانت ما اول واحد ولا اخر واحد. صدقني اقول لك ده انت في مليون واقفين نفس الموقف بتاعك ده، مش صح؟ وبس اللي عندهم شفت انتقام ده اللي هيحصل، مش صح؟ لكن في بعض الناس ممكن ينظروا صح ممكن ننتقم، لكن بصراحه ما حنقدر ننهي قبيله، الا لو الخالق سمح لك انه يحصل كده تنتهي من القبيله ده مره واحده. لكن لما تنظر في نهايه المطاف you know what في النهايه يعني البدا لازم يعتذر، ومش يعتذروا بس ياخذ وسائل كمان عشان
Yeah, Uncle Pal, let me tell you, it's not about ما عشان ننهي قبيلة وننهي قبيلة واحد نطرد ونعمل له. أنا داير حقي. زول اللي عمل لي حاجة ده أنا داير حقي منه.
بالضبط.
whether أنا داير أسد حقي، في فرق بين أنا داير ربين داير أسد حقك. لكن انتقام منك أنت مثلا أنا داير ننتهي من قبيلة ده عشان قبيلة ده ما في الدنيا، ما في الكلام ده. لكن أنا داير أعمل ربين، أنا داير أعمل ألقى حقي ليه وأعمل لي كده. كده تعال جاوبني ليه أنت عملت كده.
بالضبط كده.
انت لما نلقى اجابه منك ليه انت عملت كده، بعدك انا بكون مرتاح. لكن انا قاعد نسالك ليه انت عملت كده، انت جاوبني الحاجه اللي خلاك ده ما تصل لدرجه انه تذبح مره وجنى وصغير ليه في شنو بالضبط كده. انا عملت لك شنو؟ الجنة عمل لك شنو؟
بالضبط.
والمره ده عمل لك شنو؟
بالضبط.
والجنة الصغير ده عمل شنو ذاته؟ الجنة ما بعرف حاجه عن السياسه، ما بعرف حاجه عن في شنو في الدنيا. ده مستقبل بتاعي، ده مستقبل بتاع بيتنا. انت تقتل جنة ومرأة ده حاجه انت ده حاجه صعب، حاجه زول ما بتحمله. لكن لو كان شكل بتاع الجيش ما يشاكلوا في الحرب، ما بزول بيسال ليه قتلوا الجيش ده جيش. ما الجيش ده خخر سلاح قالوا يكون جيش.
صدقني انت خلينا اقول لك حاجه، في خالي قتلوه في جوبا، هو جياشي بعد ما مشوا بور ورجعوا وقتلوهم في قياده جنوبيه. ليه؟ عشان طلبوا الماهيه بتاعهم. طيب يعني حاسه تقدر تقول زول ده هو جيش لابس كاكي خليه يقتلوه؟ نو، ما كان في اي مبرر خالص انه هو يقتلوه، وكان مشى بالضبط كده. يا شفتها يعني حتى الجياش ذاته لو قتلوه بطريقه ما صح ده ما بيفرحنا. ايوه
ما انا قصدي في فرونت لاين، لو في زول مات
ايوه في فرونت لاين
ما في مشكله ده جيش. لكنه مسكين اللي قاعد في بيته هو جنوبي صوت للانفصال، صوت انه داير يكون مواطن، صوت انه جنوب السودان يمشي براه. اللي بيخليك تيجي تقتله في بيته وجناه شنو؟ وما طلع برا، ما جرى، ما فلقت زي ما فلسطين بيفلقوا بهجار في نادي. حتى فلسطين بيفلقوا هجار، الاسرائيليين ما بيضربوه بيقبضوا بيسجنوه. الحاجه اللي خلاك انت ما قبضته وسجنته بليله بيجال ليه في شنو؟ السؤال ده ما في له اجابه. بيقولوا لك وليه قتلنا 91 ده كان في دوله؟ لا، 91 ده كان نجي زول غوريلا. انت ما ممكن تحاسب جنى ولده في 2013 بحاجه بتاع 91 او تحاسب جنى.
لكن انا داير دينج تونج يعني كده الموضوع بتاع 91 ده برضه انا دايرك مثلا في شو بتاعك حاول اشرحه لناس برضه عشان يقدر يفهموه كويس، لانه في ناس ما فاهمين، في اراء برضه متضاربه. لكن انا ما داير اخذ الفرصه ده عشان اقول لك تقول شنو، لكن في ناس فاهمين غلط حتى بالموضوع بتاع 91 ده. يعني زي كانه من المفروض الحركات اللي كان موجوده يستبعد، لانه كان كان برضه كان في استهداف قبلي، مش صح؟ من جورج اثور ولا اسمه منو جورج منو ده؟
من جورج اثور، من
مش صح؟ لابناء بتاع بانجاك، مش صح؟
حصل
which is جاب المشكله الكبير بتاع مثلث الموت. اوكي، يعني الناس يعني بينظروا له بطريقه ثانيه، مش صح؟ لو كان ما في اي استهداف لشعب بتاع بانجات، مش صح؟ وجوجا طور يطردهم يقول لهم امشوا برا الثاني، ده بلد بتاعكم. وبعد كده غونيان اوف كورس يعني لازم يدافع عن ناسه، وهو بدايه بتاع الجيش الابيض، مش صح؟ انت تعرف معلومات ده اكثر مني انا، وين مش صح؟ فاتمنى يوم توضح الفكره هناك. لكن اللي انا كنت عايز اوصل له من نفس المشكله اللي عندك ده، يعني لازم المفروض نوصل لنهايته، والنهايته انه لازم يكون في محكمه، سواء كان محكمه حجين ولا محكمه مصيبه زمان، لازم يكون في محكمه. اوكي، يوروا ليه استهدفوا قبيله معينه. اوكي، ومن هنا اللي غلط يسجنوه، واللي خسروا يعوضوهم. شفت لو بترول السودان ده كله يعوضوا به الناس اللي ضيعوا ارواحهم ده للفاضي، يعوضوهم به، ما بيهمني. اوكي، لانه ده العداله اللي انت داير تشوفه في النهايه، انه يحصل العمل كده يخش سجن، واللي اتضرروا يعوضوهم. هسه الناس اللي في مخيمات دي منو هيعوضهم؟ 7 سنة ناس قاعدين في مخيمات، والباقي الناس الثانيه عاملين يفلحوا ويزرعوا ويعملوا. عشان كده انا قبل لما اتطرقت لموضوع بتاع البزنس، انا عارف وطبيق الليل، انا لما اتطرقت للموضوع بتاع البزنس وحبيت اشاور للود ده انه انا ممكن انظر لنظره ثانيه، طالما هو يعني ما مستهدف من القبيله زي ما اخيرا غايته انت اتفقت معي. هو لو عنده جنرال في ظهره، مش صح، وعنده فنوف في ظهره، وعنده ممكن يقدر يمشي يعمل بزنس. لكن لو ما عنده اكيد ما حيقدر يعمل البزنس ده. واتمنى انه هو قاعد بيسمع، لو ما عنده ظهر صدقني ما حيقدر يعمل البزنس بتاعه، ما حينجح، حيفشل، مش صح؟ وكلنا لينا الغيره انه نمشي نبني بيوتنا، لكن هل ده وقت الاساسي؟ صدقني انا داير اشوف اي طريقه ثانيه انه كيف زول يمشي البلد، لكن تعاين من كل الطرق، مش صح؟ يعني لو انت داير تجي من طريقه بتاع اثيوبيا، قالوا في عصابه هناك وفي شنو هناك وفي الجيش هناك، لما انت تعرف الجيش ده بتعرف انه ده ياتي جيش بكل تاكيد، مش صح؟ انت عارف انه ده ياتي جيش، فبالتالي ليه ده تخسر نفسك وتمشي هناك وتعمل بزنس وتعمل. يعني انا بفضل انه حتى لو الناس في البلد يقولوا لنا اوه انتوا رجعتوا البلد، يعني احسن احنا نرجع البلد في غرة ما مدن، وزول يمشي يزرع تعمل لك شويه دكان، شويه من شويه دكان ده يكون عندك مراكب برضه بتاع الصيد في بحر، وتاسس بزنس. بعد شويه القريه هيبقى مدينه. وش جنوب السودان
كلامك صح، فطرنا من شغل بتاع الخواجات ده. عشان كده هسه بعد سنه ذاته واحد بيعلن حرب ذاته يمشي يجوني الحرب ده، لانه فطرنا من شغل الخواجات، لانه
او نمشي والفير او نمشي والفير،
تمشي بس تجوني حرب بس ما في والفير، تمشي تطلع حرب خلاص وينتهى، لانه ما في حل.
بالضبط كده، انت تقدر تقول كده تمشي تجوين حرب، مش صح؟ لكن احنا ديل هنشجع من ورا، يا ايوه يا جماعه يلا امشوا لانه لكن ما ممكن نصبغ شعرين بكره وبعدين زول يقدر ويشيد حاله شويه، ويمكن الرجل يكون عنده عضلات يقدر يمشي يجري.
امشي جيم بس، امشي جيم
بالضبط كده. يعني شوف، يعني اللي انا عايز اوصل له صح زي ما انت قلت، البزنس هسه في وقت الحالي ما كل زول يقدر يعمل بزنس في جنوب السودان، ما كل زول، باسباب كثيره انت ذكرتها قبل دينغ تاون، مش صح؟ لكن اللي عنده ظهر يقدر يمشي، واللي عنده شايف ثغره يقدر يعمل بها بزنس وبقدر يمشي، لانه حسب جنوب السودان ما كل الناس مستمتعين انه زي حسه. انا ما بقدر بس بلي مع فجيب بمشي جنوب السودان، لازم احسبها كويس، مش صح؟ ما لازم احسبها كويس. لو انا ما حسبتها كويس بكره نادين توان زي ما انت تقول هاي ما زول هاي ده قروش يا مش قتلوا انت مش تفكر كنت كده زمان زول ده قروش يا مش قتلوا اوكي سو يعني انا عايز اقول لكم شكرا جزيلا واتمنى انه ما فهموني غلط لكن بس انا بنظر للنهايه بتاع البتاع ده التنل اللي احنا فيه ده ولا بيسموه النفق يعني لازم نوصل لحل في النهايه.
الله كريم.
اقدر اقول شكرا جزيلا.
الله كريم.
هو ضغطي قاعد معلش اخرت شو بتاعك الليله.
شكرا لك
شكرا دكتور.
يا اتمنى لكم جماهير بتاعك، اتمنى لكم وقت سعيد كمان وشو جميل، شو بتاع بيزنس كيف نلم قروش وكيف نعمل قروش، ده شو نحن دايرينه. نزارنا فاقدين قروش نقول حقيقه كده دايرين زول ذات يجي عملنا كانسلنج فاينانشال بعملوا كيف ذاته، لان نزارنا قروش ما قاعدين نلموه. ف لما تجي كلام قروش اي زول بيجي في شو، لكن لما تجي كلام شكل اي زول بيجي من شو، لان الناس يلموا قروش. لكن كلام شكل ده يا تمشي جوا هناك يا ما تتكلم بطريقه ثانيه، لكن كلام قروش ده ولا بتور ناس منهم. يعني حسب انت تقول كلام دولار بس كده يوم قول شو قول دولار بتاع شو قول شو بتاع دولار، اي زول بيجي طوال ان شاء الله كان خواجه بيخش كلام يسمع كلام دولار. شكرا لكم كمان، اتمنى لكم زمن سعيد كندا هناك وفي كنساس، اتمنى لكم وقت سعيد كمان، ونتمنى الشو الجاي ان شاء الله نحضره كلنا. لكن انا زمني بس يوم السبت يوم السبت انا قاعد اكون فاضي فوق اكثر ليله، بس جيت راجع من شغل بدري ولكن الشو كان تمام. اي حاجه بيتكلم عن كلام قروش ده اننا معك فوقه، لكن تكلم عن مشاكل بتاعت اسره ويال ده مشاكل نسوان كمان ما لما تخش فوق يا
كلنا بنستمع من بعيد لما يكون مشاكل نسوان ويال
كده مين نسمع كلام قالوا مارا ورايا سمي في شو كان كلام فوق كلام رجال ونسوان وسنجل ما انا طوال قبلت هاي دايما شيلهم لانه انا كنت سنجل فادر، ما ادري كنت سنجل ثاني، انا قبلت انا قلت لا كلام سنجل ده شويه كده صعب.
بالضبط. anyway
شكرا عليكم. انت بتطلع الناس فوق عشان كده الناس بيجروا بالزهو، انت عارف حاجه بتطلع كده زي لكن حاجه الكويسه كلان ترد قال حاجه واحد في روتانير نقوله كلان ترد قاعد كده وجماعه جس جابوا له اللغتين، قاعد يشوف طلبه مدرسه بيكتبوا A B C D اسد نمر با في تاتي مساء ناس بقروا. هو جا قال سال قال يا عيال تعالوا جيبوا اوراقكم. قال لغه اللي بكتبوا كده ده الماشي لليمين ده الماشي للشمال ده كده ده يعطوا اللغه بيكتبوا ماشي لليمين انجليزي، الانجليزي بيكتبوا ماشي لليمين ده. قال له والله ده اسمه انجليزي. قال كويس. قالوا اللي بيكتبوا بيجي لجوا ده ماشي كده ده. قال ده يعطوا اللغه. قال له ده عربي. قال لي اللغه الكويس. قال لي اللغه اللي بيكتب حاجات برا ده ما ينفع. قال اللغه اللي بيجيب حاجات جوا ده اللغه الكويس. اي شوفوا الناس بيتكلموا فوق بحاجه جاي في كشف ماشي لدولار انا بنظهر لك في الشغل، لكن مين تكلم بحاجات البرفع الناس بيخليك يكلوك برا من بيت، يكلوك برا من اوضه ده. لا لا انا بيقول انا ما جاي، انا هاجي بدخل ذل برا من اوضه ده انا برا من
ده الفرصه بتاعك برادر دينج تونغ لانه انت سايكولوجيست، المفروض ده فرصه بتاعك تديهم درسين.
لا ما مشكله. The problem when we talk about like in psychology and we try to counsel, that is a counseling. When we talk about counseling, how to counsel people, how to counsel their families, and how to counsel their financial situation. In a counseling that involves in psychological counseling, the first thing you need to know about the problem of the person. What is his problem? If problem is financial, you know, counseling financially. What our problem is involved anything in South Sudan. Financially, we broke. We have family problem. We have everything is broke. So if I come to counsel them, I will have like all day show or all night show or three week show. So thank you so much, but we need a lot of counseling. So, but I wish you God give us many people who know how to be applied in talk counseling. But for me, I counsel myself. If I'm not a psychiatric, I cannot talk in the show like this, or I cannot come to any show for what I saw. for what I saw in the past and for what I've been through in the past. I shouldn't become to any show. I shouldn't even make my own show. But because I'm a counselor by myself, I counsel myself first. Everything in this world, it happened before me. There's nothing new. Genocides have been committed in many countries a long time ago. Genocides have been committed anywhere. It's not the first time to my tribe, but I have to not let it happen again. My reconciliation to myself, I don't want it to happen again, and I don't want it to happen to anybody. That's why always I'm in my show. So it's not easy, it's hard, but we have to work on it. Thank you, Brother Guy, and thank you, Brother Fel, for giving me the opportunity. And I see you guys next show. But don't come up with the topic that close to the family. So just come up with the show close to the
You will be watching from far, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Thank you so much, guys, and have a good night.
Thank you. And thank you so much, Brother Deng Tong, and thank you so much, my son Gaij Lam. We will leave you to address your audience and close your show, right? We will give you that 5 minutes. So good night and see you guys. Okay, bye bye. Bye bye.
All right. Thank you so much. All right. Wow. We have done an awesome job. Usually we only do 2 hours and 30 minutes, but because it was very interesting to see my father and my uncle Perrechul, it was an honor, and my brother, older brother, Deng Tong. They have done an awesome job. I hope that we have learned something from them. And this is the reason that it's always good to have people with wisdom. When we bring our dads, our uncles, our older brothers to come to the show and educate us, we are going to learn a lot from them. You see, and that's the good thing about learning. There's no limits when it comes to learning. If you have a will to learn, I'm sure you will learn more. So thank you all for all the viewers. We spent 4 hours and 15 or 12 minutes. Usually we do 2 hours and a half. We go 3 hours the max, but because the topic was very interesting, I hope that you're going to think. If you're thinking to doing business, think twice. If you're thinking to build your house, think twice. Start with wherever you live. Secure your family first. Buy a house for your children. Do something for yourself first. Then from there, you can start doing other things, but think twice. Think about the negative side and the positive side before you start doing any kind of business. But for now, let's all focus on our family wherever you live. Let's focus on securing our family life. If we live in diaspora, ما في مهل تاني غير where we live. This is the end. من هنا طوال لمقابر أو until you die. So since we have the opportunity, when we get the opportunity to come to Beleg's first world leader, let's learn from other people. Let's learn from Asian. Let's learn from Somalian. Let's learn from Khawajat al-Biyut, so that we can improve our life. It doesn't make sense if you live in diaspora for 25 years to 30 years and you don't even have a house. It doesn't make sense that you live in diaspora for 40 years or 30 years without having 5,000 in your account. It means something went wrong somewhere. Until we identify the problem, we will never improve our life. Until we sit down, let's sit down and find the root cause. Why are we not improving? Why our life is still the same? Min sana le sana, we're still living the same life. And our children now are grown. What have you done for them? We're all living from paycheck to paycheck. We all live like we continue sending money back home, which is nothing wrong with that. Because the more you bless people, the more God will bless you more. And the blessing you will receive is the good health, right? So what I'm saying that let's continue making change to our family, to our life. Because if you don't have the strength, you cannot do anything. If you don't have strength, you cannot even help yourself or help your children. Madam let's go win. Since we still have the strength, do what? Let's work hard to secure our children's life first. Let's buy them a house. We're supposed to learn from those mistakes. We are going back to Junub. A lot of them did not even buy houses. Fisherman. See? So those stuff, it's good for us to learn. Thank you all. Until we come again in a different topic, inshallah. By the grace of Almighty God, we have spent 4 hours, 15 minutes. That should be more than enough. Again, shalom, shalom. Please share it with friends and family until we meet again. God bless you all. Good night to Nasser Garinfi diaspora, and good morning to Nasser Africa. God bless you. Shalom, shalom.